Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Oh, which should I choose?
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?
Has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet. And a radish veggie soup.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine.
Yes, I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild. Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of
Ancient
Tibet.
alchemy truly is fascinating. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Where do we
Ancient
come
alchemy
from?
truly is
And
fascinating.
where are we
The
going?
neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Have you heard? The rite of parting.
Rite of parting? Terrible happen again?
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The rite of parting? Terrible happen again?
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Terrible happen again?
ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Have you heard? The rite of parting.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Have you heard? The rite of parting. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating. Have you heard?
Welcome. How can I help you?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Have you heard? The rite of parting. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
Have you heard? The rite of parting. Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Hello, people. Hi. Oh my gosh, so many things, and you are also active. Hold on, I need to take away my starting soon screen. And hello. Let me start my hello.
Ancient alchemy truly
Obigox.
is
Hello, Sakura. Hello, Sasha the Demon. Congratulations on finishing your semester. That is great news.
How can I help you?
Hello, Frana Human, and hello, Bonnie, and hello, Rothy. Oh my gosh, 75 stream streak. Congratulations. I mean, thank you so much. Yay, we get to meet Dainsleif. Yes, that's what we're doing today. Task. students doing the labs. Oh my gosh, are those students not on summer break? You don't get summer break over there? I'm surprised. And then my round on YouTube. Hello, Silent Salt. Oh my gosh, Silent Salt. I was so scared last night. You won't believe it. I downloaded the update of Cookie Run Kingdom and it was not working. Like my Cookie Run Kingdom stopped working. I had to kind of uninstall it and reinstall it, and it was still not working. And then my Windows updated and it broke everything. That, by the way, that's why I didn't do co-working this morning, because my Windows updated last night and it literally broke all my settings on OBS, which is the software that I use for streaming. And I just finished, I guess it was around noon, on fixing everything. So then, you know, I was gonna go to bed, but then I stayed like for a little while because I wanted to Cookie Run Kingdom to work last night. And it kind of, I made it work, but it was like a very stressful moment because I said, what do you mean it's not working? At least it was working on my tablet, so I knew it was something to do with the version of the game that is PC based.
Come take a look.
But I was still kind of worried about that.
It's always there.
Because I said if it doesn't work on my computer, I won't be able to stream it. Anyways, people, today is the day. Ta-da! We are going to... Don't look at all that, okay? Just let us ignore. I am not paying attention of how many quests I have. Because... this is my alt account, and the way that I do it is that I am doing the Archon in sequence. Like, I am following the sequence of the Archon quest, right? As you know, in my last stream, props, there's so much data into that update, but that does sound scary. Of course it was scary. I have great news. Oh my gosh, what are the great news? I want to know now. Tell me. Please tell me you're getting discharged. There are still like some of these stuff that I cannot do unless I do the level up thing for my characters, and I'm gonna do that. But first, before I can actually level up my characters to level 40, or my adventure rank actually, not my characters, I want to be able to ascend my characters once more. I know I'm quite sure that I can do it now without a problem, but I wanna take all my characters in this alt account, or at least the one that I'm using, to level 70. When I accomplish that, then I am doing the adventure rank ascension, whatever it is called, and then I will be able to do those quests. I will be going home next week. Yay! Congratulations! At the end, it was like almost 2 months, right? Nuna, I made my first gacha video, but I kind of suck since it's the first. I might have to learn from Jay. Listen to me, Silent Salt. I don't think when we are all beginning with something, we may not have, like, you know, the best animation or the best overlay if you're like streaming, or the best of anything. But what's important is that you're doing it, that you're trying, and that you did it. That's all that matters. I'm so happy actually that you did it. I'm gonna go. I didn't, did I see it? I don't think I saw it, right? Because I'm subscribed to your channel. Let me see. Oh, that is so cool. Yay, the first one. Yes. I know some people use like a software, and what they do is that they just take a bunch of pictures from the gachas, like frame by frame, and then in that software they stick all that together. I am not good at animation. The J is, and also like Sasha is good at animations. She did one for me. But yes, you'll see. In no time, you're gonna be doing amazing animations, and you are going to be wondering, like, okay, this was so easy. Yeah, like one picture, then another, then another, then another, and then they upload it. I don't know. I know Sasha uses like a light motion, but there are other softwares out there. I don't know what Jay uses though, but okay. So again, how am I doing the quest? I come here to travel log, and I just do them in order because the idea is to revise the Archon quest. And every time I start a new piece of an Archon quest, I like I don't know, like giving everyone a summary or something of the Archon quest. And as you know, the Genshin adventure starts on Mondstadt. When the traveler arrives to Mondstadt, this is where the game begins. However, the story of Teyvat does not begin in Mondstadt. Okay? The story of Teyvat begins long before human existed, and Teyvat belonged to the dragons. I like doing this, although it takes a little bit of a time, but so if somebody is new on the stream and you don't know the lore, or you want to learn about the lore, well, we will learn together. And I know Finja uses, yes, that's the other one called CapCut. CapCut. I'm back, Twitch crush on me. Yes, I was saying congratulations, and I'm very happy that you're finally home, going home, that it took like, what, 2 months? I am very happy. Okay, so the Dragon era was before humanity. The world was ruled by the Dragon Queen Nibelung and the 7 Dragon Sovereigns, one for each element. They held the original elemental authorities that would later become the basis for the Archon's power. The dragons were the dominant life forms of the old world. And if we see Nubilet, which is from the Dragon era, you can there are like a lot of people not understanding the latest adventure to the moon in Genshin, where they are speaking about the dragon technology, because people tend to think that the dragon era before humanity was like, I don't know, wild beasts. 3 months, oh my gosh, that is long, but you did it. Congratulations. And that means that it was not like that. I mean, if you hear like the voice lines of Nubilet and everything that Nubilet says, I don't think this dragon era was like wild beasts living like, I don't know, in a prehistorical world. That's not how it works. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, silly. How about you? Yes, it is very hot here as well. We are like in the middle of a very bad heat wave. It is so hot that I order a pizza because I refuse to cook. If I turn on the stove, I guess I'm gonna get toasted. Hello, Mel. How are you? Okay, so some of the known dragon sovereigns include Azdaha, the Geodragon, Apep, which is like the Dendro dragon, the original Hydra sovereign that was later succeeded by Nubilet, Shokatal, which was the Pyro dragon, and there are others that remain unnamed, right? in the game, I mean. And at this time, there were no humans, no Archons, no nations. So then, and all this happened before the traveler arrived into Teyvat. Then we have the arrival of the Primordial One, which was an outsider, an entity that sometimes is identified with the name Fanes. And this entity descended into Teyvat from beyond the world. The Primordial One is considered the first descender according to Before Sun and Moon, which is a book you can find on Genshin. And Fanes emerged from a cosmic egg and created 4 shining shades from itself. The Primordial One and the 4 shades waged a war against the 7 sovereign dragons. The war lasted decades. Eventually, the dragons lost. The Primordial One defeated the sovereigns and took their elemental authorities. The war was reshaped into something suitable for humanity. And this event is one of the most important moments in all of the Genshin lore, because some people think everything starts at Celestia, and no, everything starts before that. I have 2 fans, one in my head and one in my back, and I have like a little fan outside of my computer for the computer as well, so it's kind of crazy. Oh, that would be a very good animation, Silent Salt. The Dragon War. So, what happens after that? After the victory, the Primordial One remade Teyvat. According to ancient texts, mountains and seas were created, plants and animals were created, humanity was created, the world was separated from the greater cosmos. This is where the false skies comes into the picture. The heavenly principles establish a new order. Human civilization flourished. This is sometimes called the era of the unified human civilization, and humans supposedly live directly under the guidance of the Primordial One and its shades. However, something happened afterwards. Yes, we're having 100 degrees right now. It was like 103 2 hours ago. Like 3 hours ago. That's why I waited a little bit longer to stream. So at some point, another outsider came to Teyvat. Ancient and Canonian texts call this being the second who came. A second war erupted. The exact details of this second war remain one of the greatest mysteries in Genshin. We do not know who won outright, but afterwards the war changed dramatically. Records became fragmented and hidden. Many lore theories believe this period marks the beginning of Celestia's strictest control over information. So, after that, the Dragon King Nibelung was not finished. After the dragon's defeat, Nibelung left Teyvat, and this is where this new moon traveling thing comes in. A lot of people are saying, you know, Hoyo pulled these out of their sleeves. The answer is no, people. So Nibelung left Teyvat and eventually returned from whatever, we don't know from where, returning wielding forbidden power associated with the Abyss. He railed the surviving dragons for a war of revenge against the heavenly principles. The resulting conflict devastated the world. The dragons lost again. After this point, the age of the dragon rule was effectively over. So that means that if you are a veteran in Genshin and you are all caught up in the Genshin lore, you must do the moon thing so you can understand a few things, okay? Then came the era of the rise of the gods. Over thousands of years, countless gods emerged across Teyvat. these were not archons yet, okay? So they were like many powerful beings ruling territories. We have Wishon, Havria, Oziel, the Caravan, Andrews, Orobashi, Marcosius, which is Guba, the one that has Shenling, you know, Morax, and many others. And Teyvat became divided among competing divine powers. So at some point, Celestia, you know, says, listen, and that happened more than 3,700 years ago. Hold on. So again, after this, that more than 3,700 years ago, 7 divine seats open in Celestia. Like Celestia said, listen to you guys. Like, I wonder when Damselet will come, or Jay. Oh, you mean to the... I was about to tell you that the Damselet is already in the game, but you were talking about the YouTube chat. So what happened is that Celestia said, you know, I cannot deal with so many gods. And they said something along the lines, there are 7 divine seats, fight each other, and whoever wins get one of the divine seats. This triggered what is known in Genshin as the Archon War. The Archon War was not one battle. Okay, it was a global struggle lasting over 1,000 years. Gods fought to claim one of the 7 seats. Many gods died. Their lingering resentment became the source of numerous curses and dangerous regions throughout Teyvat. So, all this happened. 7 gods won, and those were the ones that were called the Archons. Okay, so if you want to, we ended up with the 7 Archons. The Animal Archon, which is Barbatos, Venti, which is still alive. By the way, Venti was not the one who won the war for that seat. The actual winner was Andrews, the Wolf of the North. But he said, I don't want to rule people, I don't want to deal with people, I don't want to deal with Celestia. So he kind of gave the title to Venti. He said, hey, Venti, do you want this? And Venti, which was just like a little wind entity with even no form, he said, yes, I want to take on the Archon title because I want to free Mondstadt. And why did Venti say that? I mean, not even like a powerful figure. It was because Venti of Barbatos lost his best friend during the Archon War. And he actually, what the figure of Venti, his physical form, is that of his friend, the one that he lost, because Venti was just like a little free wind, piece of wind in Mondstadt. So he took on the physical form of his deceased friend and decided to rule Mondstadt as the land of freedom. Then we got the Geo Archon, which was Morax. Chongli is still alive but retired. For the people of Liyue, he's dead. Although the Adepti and some across the game do know that he's still alive. Then we got the Electro Archon, which was Makoto. Makoto was the original Raiden Shogun, and well, not Raiden Shogun, but Makoto was the original Shogun. She was killed during the Kanria disaster, And then we ended up with E, which is her twin sister, and she's our current Raiden Shogun, but the original Electro Archon was actually Makoto. Then we got the Dendro Archon, which the original Dendro Archon was Greater Lord Rukadevata, deceased, erased from Irminsul. And then we have Lesser Lord Rukadevata, which is Nahida, functioning as Archon. I do want to make here like a little commentary. When the Dottore Archon quest came, I heard a lot of people on the internet saying that Hoyo had made a mistake because people refer to Nahida as Lesser Lord Rukadevata and not the Greater Lord Rukadevata, and considering that people were calling it like that, it was because they remember that about Greater Lord Rukadevata, so she's not erased from Irminsul. That is totally wrong. The way that the Sumeru Archon happened is that people of Sumeru started calling Nahida Lesser Lord Rukadevata because they believe she lost a bunch of power during the Archon War, and that's something that was written into Irminsul because Greater Lord Rukadevata actually deleted herself. But for people of Sumeru to actually accept Nahida and kind of understand the entire, so they wouldn't have like a lake of missing memory, this is what happened. So that's why in Sumeru she's still called Lesser Lord Rukadevata, because the people of Sumeru think she lost her power, a bunch of her power, during the Archon War. Then we have the Hydro Archon. There's no Hydro Archon. Please stop calling Furina and Nubile the Hydro Archons. Fontaine does not have a Hydro Archon. The Hydro Archon was, she killed herself. We already know the story. And there is no Hydro Archon. Furina, which is an entity created from one part of the Hydro Archon, actually is like a separate entity. It's like a human, if we want to call it something. And she received a Hydro vision because she kind of fake being the Hydro Archon for 500 years, and she suffered greatly. And she gets that vision, but she is not the Hydro Archon. There is no Hydro Archon alive, and Nubilet is the Hydro sovereign dragon. So Hydro Archon, disease, boom chakalaka, does not exist. The Pyro Archon is Mabuika, but she was not the original Pyro Archon. The original Pyro Archon is also deceased. And then we have the Cryo Archon, which is not the Saritsa. She was not the original Cryo Archon. Some theories say that the original Cryo Archon was actually her husband. We don't know for sure. Maybe we will learn about that story when we go to Shashnaya on August 12th. But right now, the one functioning about the Cryo Archon is the Saritsa. The Saritsa inherit the Cryo Archon's seat sometime after the original Cryo Archon's death. And when it seems that when she inherited this, at the beginning she was once a gentle and benevolent god. Something changed her after the disaster of Canria 500 years ago, which we believe now, based on the short animations that Genshin released, has to do something with her child. And now she opposes Celestia and is collecting the Archon Gnosis through the Fatui. We don't know for the what. Okay, so as of the current story, only only one of the original 7 are confirmed to still exist, which is Zhongli. Because Venti was not the original. But if we want to call him the original, because... Oh my gosh, my pizza is here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and we continue now. So, where were we? Hi, Ruth. Okay, so again, oh my gosh, I didn't open the door of the building. Okay. My husband is opening the door though for him. Okay, so again, we were talking about the originals. The only two originals, or the only original Archon that is still alive is Chongli. He's the oldest Archon. And Venti, well, you already know, he is not the original Archon that actually won the Archon War. The one that won the Archon was Andrews. But then Andrews gave it to Venti because he didn't want to deal with humans or anything. So the Tsaritsa that's coming actually belongs to the newer generation of Archons, along with figures such as Nahida and in Fontaine. Of course, we have no Archon. Remember, Furina is not the Archon. It was Focalors, and Focalors, boom chakalaka. Furina got a vision, and Archons do not wear visions. All of the Archons have fake visions. So you know, they don't need it. They don't even need the noses, okay? So, where are we in this account? Right now we finished Mondstadt. You know the lore of Mondstadt. We arrived to Mondstadt. The Val in the Dragon is corrupted. We kind of help Mondstadt with that. And then we go to Liyue. In Liyue, the situation is a little bit different. Chongli, which is the Archon, is kind of preparing Liyue to survive without him. Why? Furina is my Archon. I guess honestly that assuming Furina as an Archon diminishes the power of why Furina needed that vision. I mean, let's think about it. Furina came from Focalors. She created Furina. It was like Focalors divided her personality, because when Focalors became an Archon, automatically she kind of lost the opportunity to live life as a normal person, and she wanted that. So Focalors kind of created Furina and went like into the backstage, and Furina suffered through 500 years or whatever amount of years not being an Archon, faking being an Archon, like, you know, making this dramatic performance. And I think the resilience of Furina, the strength and her overall how she was brave, how brave she was. This is why she earned that vision. But Furina was actually a nobody before she got the vision. And I think the vision was a way of Celestia, because it's Celestia who delivered the visions, actually acknowledging the braveness and the resilience of Furina. I don't think she wants to be an Archon. She left it very clear. And that's why the Gnosis went to the Dragon Sovereign, which is Nubilet, and he gave it away because he doesn't need it as a Dragon Sovereign. But from all the characters in the game, there are two characters that I believe have won that vision. Honestly, in my eyes, they are like the best of Teyvat, which is Furina and Kazuha. Kazuha is so powerful that during the Inazuma Archon quest, they told us from way back that there was a new thematics coming eventually, because I don't know if you guys remember that Kazuha was able to hold the power of his Animovision along with the power of the Electrovision at once. And I think that was back in the days, that was Hoyo telling us, at some point we're gonna have something going on. And I think that's what we're gonna be seeing in Cheshnaya, where Anemo is supposed to be getting like some sort of new highlight, right? Okay, so we did the Arc Conquest of Liyue, and then when we finished the Arc Conquest of Liyue, which we did already, the Arc Conquest of Liyue gets divided in this, right? Like the story quest collections, which I will not be touching during, at least during this stream. We will then be going through the characters' story quest eventually to study the lore of every character. Believe it or not, by studying the lore of the characters, you not only learn about the characters, but you also learn about the story of Teyvat. And many people skip this. I myself, in the beginning of the game, only pay attention to the Archon. The rest of the stories, I didn't pay so much attention as, and this is why I opened this alt account. So right now, we have like two paths to follow to continue the Archon quest. One is meeting Dainsleif, which we're gonna be doing, and the other one is the Crane Returns on the Wind, which is all the Jade Chambers rebuilding stuff quest. And then we go into the final Archon chapter, is the We Will Be Reunited, where we hear from Ganyu and Lan that the treasure hoarders of Mondstadt and Liyue have banded together and plan to get involved in some ruins, blah blah blah, associated with the Abyss. Which is like, yeah, like Shenhen's story. And then we will be closing with Liyue, and we will be heading to Inazuma, okay? I do believe before heading to Inazuma, I plan on doing a few set of streams where we will go all the way back to Mondstadt, and we will begin, I'm gonna like level up my characters, get them ascendant, so we can do these story quest collections of certain characters and learn a little bit more about the story of Teyvat. So that's what's happening today. We're focusing on, again, we're gonna meet Dainsleif. That is what we're doing today. And we're gonna be, of course, talking about the lore of Dainsleif. And how this story started, which I started by mistake, by the way, was you come over here, you talk to Catherine, and she tells you something about a stranger. And then we're gonna be asking Lawrence. I am going to pick up my pizza, though. Hold on. Okay, I need to show you guys my pizza. There we go. You guys see it? I mean, I'm having lunch with all of you now. Where am I gonna put it? I don't know, but oh my gosh, it's mine. I can't. I need to put this in a place where I actually see it, which is there. I need to open some space here. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So we're gonna be having pizza together. I wish I could give you some, but I can't.
Even time itself.
Hmm. Hi Noon and friends doing my checkup and look. Thank you so much, Impulse. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We need to talk to Lawrence. I usually try to wear
Honorary knight. Is something the matter? A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. A blonde stranger dressed in unusual garb. He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while. I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue him by air. As long as Master Jean is here, there's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
That might be true, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her, no? Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried telling him. He might have said something to Wagner. You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
What? You need something? Yeah, I remember him. He showed up a few days ago, asking to buy a bunch of forging materials. Can't say I've heard of any of the materials he mentioned, though. He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking at the Angel's Share. If the Knights of the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
The Angel's Share? Well, Master Diluc probably has his eye on that stranger too, then. Anyway, let's go to the Angel's Share and have a look.
Usually these type of things happen, and we're gonna have to do this before actually being able to continue the story. But I think I made the most of that story already, so it's not gonna take a long time.
Hey, amigo. Do you want to hear my latest composition? I put my whole heart into it, and also my soul. How about it, amigo? Huh? The most macho in Mondstadt. She's a little girlie who wears red. That's right. I found this out one day about half a month ago when I went up to the Storm Bear Mountains looking for inspiration for my new song. Guess what happened?
What happened?
I witnessed the most powerful destructive force I have ever seen in my life. I'm telling you, it completely changed the whole landscape in that part of the mountains.
Holy moly!
I was hiding behind a bush and I saw this little girlie in red clothing running into the distance, leaving a trail of destruction in her wake. But I don't know
I
if
think that's
anyone will believe
Cleve for sure.
Now that you mention it, the idea of a tiny little girl wielding that much destructive power is a little far-fetched.
me. You want to know what I think? I think she has a treasure nobody else knows about. Maybe even the most powerful treasure in all of Mondstadt.
Did you say treasure? Did Paimon imagine that, or did you hear it too?
It's just a guess. I mean, no. It's a bard's razor-sharp intuition. Thank you, amigo. I am so happy to meet a true amigo. Who would have thought?
So, this girl, what's her name?
I do not know her name. I do not see her often in Mondstadt. Hey, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Doesn't sound like much to go on. But thanks for your intel.
Hey, I'm doing some adventurers training. Alcohol tolerance training, to be precise. Want to join me? You want to know who I think the toughest fighter is? In my opinion, that would be the finest adventurer of them all, Stanley. Guildmaster Cyrus is up there with the toughest, too. But only Stanley can take on the bloodthirsty beasts of the Mare Javari.
Bloodthirsty beasts of the Marjavari? Sounds terrifying. Do you think you'd be scared if you were faced with one of those? Yeah! Bam! Wham! Pow!
Hi! Are you here to try Mondstadt's famous wine, too? The strongest fighter of them all? That would be Jean, obviously. Why? Grandmaster Jean is so strong. She can take out a ruin guard with just a few slashes of her sword. And she could wipe out the 3 hilly Trill tribes at Dada Upa Gorge all by herself. Otherwise, we wouldn't have such a carefree existence with nothing to do.
It's true that Jean makes people feel they're in safe hands. Meanwhile, this guy is drunk as a skunk.
I mean, poor Yin. She's doing heavy lifting here.
What'll it be today? The strongest fighter. I don't pay much attention to that sort of thing.
Hi, Monlit. How are you?
Paimon thought bartenders had some kind of special information sources. Exactly. That's what Paimon was getting at.
I have no involvement in any intelligence gathering operation. But if you made me pick someone, it would be the Dark Knight hero. I've heard some stories about him. Apparently, he once rescued a city dweller from the Abyss Order.
There it is, the barman's top secret intelligence. Speaking of the Abyss Order, their minions are really stirring up trouble all over the place, aren't they? Patton was right about one thing. If everyone's got their own opinion and can't be persuaded, how are we ever gonna find out who Mondstadt's strongest fighter is? Eureka! Paimon's got it! Let's go see what Jean says. Bet the Knights have got an official ranking table for this kind of thing. Guess it depends if they counted all your shenanigans or not. Don't worry, though. Paimon has full confidence in your abilities.
I guess we can continue the story. Well, my OC is finally named. Oh, we got a name. What did you name it?
What will it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Hey, Charles! Have you seen a blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
That I have. He comes here every night. Just a drink, though. Doesn't order anything else. He even sometimes mixes his own drinks after he orders them. I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
And what's Master D-Luke's opinion?
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's D-Luke for you.
If you get hate comments silence out, just ignore, delete them and block that person. That's it. It's your YouTube channel. You don't have to accept hate comments from anybody.
Go to the second.
Okay, let's go. We're meeting Dainsleif. What are we gonna see? Anywhere? Oh, by the railing.
Ah, welcome, sir. The wine that you previously ordered is here.
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
I remember at first that I thought that Dainsleif was maybe the lost brother.
Even if you are a close friend.
Wow, he's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
A traveler, you say? Why are you traveling? Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit down over there, then.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
That little one beside you.
That's not true, and you know it.
It's indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels. My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me? Sure.
At the beginning, I thought it was our brother, but then I said, he doesn't look like our brother at all.
It was so cold just a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
But I will require advance payment. 500 mora, and 3 answered questions. The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment. That's it.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
Ah, thank you. Now, as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now. The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude. I only wish to know what your choices are. You need only answer. Question 1. The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis?
The fact that he knows Venti is the Animo Archon.
I know everything that I should. Well, answer the question. Is that your answer? I see. Question number 2. Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown. Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity?
I mean, this guy knew too much. This guy kind of knew too much at the beginning. Also, he's serving at this point as someone who is more like giving us a summary of whatever has happened in the game until now.
So that's your answer? I see. Now for my final question. This world has people who gained visions and those who did not. Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods?
Probably in the past, I would have answered those with visions, but now I think for in the eyes of the gods, none of them do.
This is your answer then? I understand. As I thought, you really are similar to him. I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As we agreed, you may now commission me. That said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order. Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss. Ugh. Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world. I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
An Abyss Herald?
An even more twisted abyssal being, one that commands the Abyss Mages.
Oh, that's right! We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too! We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all!
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid. It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something. Uh-huh, we're super duper strong!
I like it how Paimon says we.
That man, it's just like his. Well then, let's go see for ourselves, shall we? According to the leads I have on hand, the Abyss Order has re-infiltrated the Temple of the Falcon. Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there.
Okay, so basically, I think this interaction with Dainsleif was designed more or less to like give you like an outlook on everything that is important in the game up to the point like if you're imagine like you're a new a Genshin player. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back.
Come in, take a seat. We have a few specials today at Angel Share.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Jules from Liyue. Come take a look.
You gotta try Dawn Winery's Dandelion Wine.
Jules from Liyue. Come take a look.
Come in, take a seat. We have a few specials today at Angel Share.
Jules from Liyue. Come take a look.
You gotta try Dawn Winery's Dandelion Wine.
Okay, I got my water jug. Okay, so one of the first reasons why I believe this interaction with Dainsleif was important is because, first of all, in a very nonchalant way, he tells us, you know, I know when he talks, you know, like,
You gotta try Dawn
I know Venti is the animal archon. He's telling us, you know, there are people out here who actually know what's going on. So it was like the first interaction that we get into the game that says, okay, so who's this guy? He knows a bunch of stuff that I don't know. And then when he also mentions the Ventis, the Chongli stuff, it's another way of telling us, as you can see, he only spoke about the two archons. He's just like telling us, you know, there's more into this story than you actually are aware of. And, well, in a way, I think it's his way of telling us like, come with me, let's investigate. I got information for you.
This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the abyss. The falcon of the west. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods.
Okay, this line is also very important. So you know, who's the Falcon of the West? Remember that the Falcon of the West is one of the four winds, which are the guardians appointed by Barbatos Venti to watch over Mondstadt after its liberation. We have like four winds. One is the Wolf of the North, which is Andrius Boreas, the Dragon of the East, which is Divalin, Lion of the South, which is currently Jean, and Falcon of the West, which is Vanessa. Vanessa lived about like 1,000 years before we arrived into Teyvat. She's a descendant of the Moratans, people with ties to Natlan. She was like a slave gladiator under Mondstadt corrupt aristocracy, and she was held by Venti to overthrow the Lawrence clan. Veresa was the founder of the Knight of Favonius and the first Grand Master and the first Dandelion Lionfine Knight in Mondstadt. At the end of her life, and this is very important because it's information we have about the history of Teyvat, when she died, she ascended to Celestia at Windrise. And Windrise is like a region of Mondstadt. According to Mondstadt legends, she transformed into a falcon and became the Falcon of the West, eternally protecting Mondstadt as one of the four winds. This is like one of Mondstadt's messier pieces of lore because there are two interpretations. One is that the Falcon of the West is Veresa herself, as I told you, after her ascension, blah, 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 blah. And this is the interpretation that is supported by Vanessa's, Vanessa's biography and the most modern lore. However, some older books imply that the Knights of Favonius collectively represents the Falcon of the West, making it more of an institution than a single person. Like later official material has leaned more strongly towards Vanessa personally holding this title. Vanessa still exists, as far as we know, yes, but not as a normal human. So after ascending to Celestia, she became a divine guardian. Although she has never appeared in-game, several pieces of lore suggest that she continues to watch over Mondstadt from Celestia. Dainsleif also speaks of the Falcon of the Way in a way that implies it is like an individual rather than merely a symbolic title. And I'm gonna have to be right back. Hold on. Okay, back. I apologize. So, like an interesting connection. This Temple of the Falcon, this domain, is dedicated to actually the Falcon of the West, and is located near Windrise, the same place where Vanessa, it is said to have ascended to Celestia. And again, who Vanessa was, she was the hero who freed Mondstadt from tyranny. Founded the Knights of Favonius, and after ascending to Celestia, became the Falcon of the West. That is the summary. One of the four winds entrusted by Barbatos to protect Mondstadt for generations to come. And this is to whom Dainsleif is referring to. And I know there are not many people out there who doesn't skip, and the reason why I try to make this streams is precisely to kind of learn about the lore. And if you have any questions, in no way I am shaming anybody who skips and don't read, because that's perfectly fine. Everybody play the game in the way that they like that they like it. Personally, I love reading, I love the lore. So if you have any questions, make a use of my knowledge if you feel like it. So, as you can see, Dainsleif says here, the Falcon of the West. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does not but hover under the light of the gods. And I guess he's kind of implying to the fact that she ascended to Celestia.
Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside.
I just hope I can take Cryo with me, because if not, I am going. Oh, yes! Recommended element, Cryo. Thank you so much. Which one do I have to do? No, I guess it's this one. Let's start. Here we are.
The scent of the abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
Paimon wonders what the Abyss Heralds look like. Do they look something like the Abyss Mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
You overestimate yourself.
By the way, people, in case you didn't know, these places within the domains at the beginning of the game, many people think, they don't know what they do, but they healed you, in case you didn't know. I think they do. We're gonna try to prove it. Something that is making me worry, though, is not having Pyro.
No, my sword! Dream Cutter! Off to the freezer!
I don't think I have seen that one, Jay. I'm gonna check it out. Oh my gosh, Jay, by the way, yesterday I had such a scare.
Part of cooking is making sure the
I installed a new update of my Cookie Run Kingdom,
To
and
that
my
end,
Cookie
a
Run
chef
Kingdom
must be
stopped
able to
working.
wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Oh, it is the one. I love the design of the character, like with the little wings on the head. I guess it was a short. The Tara Lore one. I really love the little wings on the head. I haven't seen the one that is more silver and aqualine video. I need to watch that one when I'm done. Okay, the ad break is ending like in 18 seconds from now, so I'm gonna continue. Okay, and the Twitch community is back, so
By royal decree.
listen to me, people. Take your time. Do not advance really fast. Just pick up everything that you can. You see, these things has me a little bit worried, honestly, because I didn't bring any pyro with me. And I'm thinking that, I don't know, that maybe they are hiding chests or something that I will miss. Okay, we are going to test my theory. Oh, you see my Shinqui is not fully healed. Oh no, they don't heal then. What do they do actually? They are more like...
Body and mind. Let me read you a verse. Off to the freezer.
Oz reveals us. Sorry.
Just a few abyss mages? Seems like that herald might have already left.
Okay, so here is like the really important part of these quests. It's like when we ask these type of questions, because believe it, like, remember this quest is for someone who's starting to play Genshin. So could you tell me more about the Abyss Order?
The Abyss. It is chaos, and it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations. That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers.
Again, remember what we speak? Who's the Dragon of the East is Divalin. And this is what Dainsleif is telling us. You know, this is why even the Dragon of the East, or Divalin, a servant of a deity, because Divalin was a servant of Barbados, or Venti, was unable to resist its corrosive powers.
And the creatures of the abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dane.
Well, we do have some history. I suppose that's as far as chit-chat goes. We should head to Wolvendom. Judging by the traces I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf. Perhaps we may find our Abyss Herald there.
And I don't know if you noticed something, but the design of Dainsleif's cape, like the back of it, it's very similar to the design of Paimon's cape. And I think they are the only two characters with such a design on Genshin. I don't think we can come back here, so if I lost a few chests because I didn't bring any pyro with me, okay, now we're going to... Who's this guy, by the way? Oh, this is Godwin. Godwin, you are such a liar. You know, I still cannot forgive you. Oh my gosh, getting to this place is such a hassle. I don't even know. I don't know where to go. Okay, let's see if we can make it from here. Do I have... Oh, that was unexpected and very good because I got my stamina maxed out. And I am able to, oops, level up the status of the 7. Gosh, this is good. Okay, so let's go. I guess this is the best place to come. I always like doing this. Making sure I'm not losing stuff. By the way, these wolves were not here when we began the game. I think it was after a while, after the Nutcry thing, that we got the wolves, and I think they updated the game if I'm not mistaken.
Think Dane's waiting for us up ahead? We should meet up with him quick, in case the wolves decide they don't like him.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Hold on a minute. Do you know what's that? That is one of the unusual Helishers. It is actually a... Did you guys see him here? This is one of the initial villagers, and there is actually an achievement for them, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, this was such a... I may have missed this one in my main account. It's like...
A little amuse bouche.
Did you see that? He escaped through a... So if you kill them all, I think you get like an achievement or something. Okay, where is Dainsleif? Oh, please don't tell me, Dainsleif, that you're down there. Maybe up there? Let me go ahead and check. Here we are.
Lord of Wolvendom, great Wolf King of the North. Sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only. No, nor does it know me. I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story. All right, let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
Well, where do we begin? Are you standing here because of these strange bonfires, Dane?
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell. Knowing what I do of the Order's habits, they've probably left similar marks behind elsewhere. Let's have a look nearby.
Do you think that those monsters by the bonfire are under the Abyss Order's control? Looks kinda scary. Let's beat them up first. Oh, that's that! Looks like this bonfire's also got something to do with the Abyss.
Body and mind. Ring cutter.
There's another one of those bonfire spells. Looks like the Abyss. Yes! Where did these monsters pop out from? Let's clear them out, and quick! Feels like...
Have you finished searching? I searched around these parts and found some signs myself, but they were left behind by abyss mages, and there was no deeper abyssal power to them. It seems that even an abyss herald would not wish to make trouble with. We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
No. There is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair.
Tiantel praises my gaming headset for how good it covers the screen from my niece and nephews screaming without them. I absolutely could hear anything, even with volume on laptop at max. Oh my gosh. You know that my headset is pretty good as well. The only thing is that I don't wear it because, I mean, unless my husband is watching the kids, it also kind of covers.
What happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis?
I also kind of get overwhelmed if I am just hearing like the game.
Lair. But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point. In fact, if my memory serves, this ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time. The first time I laid eyes upon the ruins of old Mondstadt, the dragon of the East had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
Don't think too much about it.
Do you see that? Paimon says, I remember that the last time Dvalin got in real trouble was like 200 years ago. How does she remembers that? I mean, it is very obvious that Paimon is way older than the time when we arrived to Teyvat. So those are like the little bits that we didn't pick up when we first, like a first time player of this game, versus when you see the dialogues again, playing like as a veteran, and then you go back into the lore in the game, you realize there are like so many things that you missed. And look how Dainsleif says, don't think too much about it.
Do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin?
And then he goes, do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin? I mean, of course, he's not asking us because we as the travelers have been very little in Teyvat. This is a question that goes more to Paimon than actually to us.
If the Abyss Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms. Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
There are lots of monsters gathered over there.
Listen, whatever you do, always attack this one first. Do you know why? Because those are the healers.
At first, the flavor. A dash of frost.
You are so dead, mister. They also either heal or sometimes provide like the perfect conditions for the enemies to attack you.
Find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
I wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them. Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that. Where are they now, anyway?
He no longer travels. I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel. Hey, once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we? Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Liyue's one-man restaurant is great too.
The fact that Paimon decides based on food.
Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end. While you're still traveling, you should...
Huh? What's familiar?
A familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well, or perhaps a monster. Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly. We can reach the top of that cliff from over there. Let's go.
Oh, Dane moves really fast, doesn't he? Let's use that wind current nearby to catch up.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
But it doesn't feel like there's anything around here. No monsters, no people, nothing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here. My traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
Me? I no longer remember.
And he no longer remember because let us remember that Dainsleif is from Canria, so he has the curse and he's slowly losing his memories.
Huh? A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here?
I will follow
Peace to be
him.
found, even for a single dandelion.
Follow him wherever he may go. Dainsleif is one of my favorite characters in the game. Oh my gosh, I had totally forgotten about this.
What's gotten into you? You were just spacing out. your brother? But how could that be? You only touched that dandelion for a second.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize. As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
Give me a moment, guys. Okay, we can continue now.
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Do not rush. Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought.
Listen to
journey has only
Dainsleif
just
giving
begun,
us
has it
mental
not?
health advice. Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not?
At least you now know that he is still on this world. At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find him itself. Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey. May you find your kin at the end of that journey. Well then, let us part ways here for now.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
Only for now. Don't worry. We will meet again.
He was so sure we were gonna meet again, and I think he brought us here on purpose to test the theory that we are the sister of our Zeppelin, you know, and that's why he brought us to this specific dandelion. Now that I think about it, it was not like a coincidence.
After all, I did take 500 Mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
And that was a short quest indeed. I guess now that I think about it, this quest was more about us meeting Dainsleif and Dainsleif bringing us to this Dandelion thing. So we could see that our sibling was still alive. It's kind of surprising. Also, I believe oh, there's a chest down there. Let's go get it. I will follow Dainsleif. Oh, it's still down there. Oh, somewhere around here. What the hell? Where am I? This is crazy, like... Oh, never mind, it's not crazy. It's me not...
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Oh, a challenge. It's a fighting one, I just hope.
Let me leave you a first. A little amazing.
Oh, never mind. I was like, where is the enemy?
You've earned yourself a reward.
Okay, so we're done with that story, the Dainsleif one, and I think in a way it's odd because it was our first encounter with him, and I guess we were left back in the days. That was like a little piece of here. You know, you're just beginning, your brother is out there or your sibling is out there, and you must not lose hope. I don't know why in my mind I felt that this was like a longer quest.
Welcome to the Adventurers
It took us
Guild.
2 hours, but because I had like lunch break with you guys, and I also did a bunch of stuff. I
Thank you for completing
stood up
today's
like a few
commissions.
times. Listen to Nuna. Always have your crystal flight trap activated. I'm just gonna... Can I craft the resin? Oh, yes, I can.
The neighboring nation of Leo.
Okay, so we may... continue then, I think. Maybe we can continue with the Leeway Archon quest.
Add Astra at
AFK, I will be back in an hour. Okay, Silent Salt. Then after I am let's see if I can continue with the other part of the Archon, which is the reconstruction of the Jade Chamber. And let's read the achievements that we got. We got Gears of Destiny. And I like the name. I also feel the name of these achievements tells you a lot. It's like Bot Keeper Dainsleif. And why is Dainsleif called the Bot Keeper? I do have a document on Dainsleif. Let me see if I have a note about that. I can't remember. That was so long ago. Oh, so at this point we don't know. Hoyoverse has never explicitly... These are my notes that I'm reading, okay? Hoyoverse has never explicitly explained what Bot Keeper means. However, after Fontaine and Natlan, I have some lore to make some interpretations. Listen, these are my interpretations. So I believe a bud is the main branch of a tree. In Genshin, tree almost certainly refers to things like Irminsul or the enormous metaphysical word tree whose roots from the leylands and whose memories contain the story of Teyvat. So the title could be understood that maybe the keeper of the branches of Irminsul, or maybe a guardian of the word's memories. But after Natlan, I am tending to believe that he's the bug keeper because he's guarding the memories of Canria. And that confirms it. I mean, I believe that confirms it when he gets his memory used to for the plan of the Civilian to reconstruct the ley lines of Canria. So, and across languages that title also changes, but I tend to believe that, at least that's my theory so far. That's all I have about Bot Keeper. We also got defeat for opponents with Overload. Ooh. Nuna doing elemental specialist stuff. I didn't do that back in my days. But it is what it is. Let's pick up everything. Delete. And okay, so we are in Leeway. We already did the Dainsleif chapter 1, act 4, the prelude, which was like the Dainsleif introduction. What did we learn in this chapter? I updated a little bit my notes from that chapter, but this is, first of all, here Dainsleif serves like as the bridge between the Leeway Archon quest and We Will Be Reunited, which is the chapter that's coming. Although it seems like a simple investigation of the Abyss Order, I believe that it quietly introduces some of the biggest mysteries in Genshin overarching history. So what did we learn? Summary, people, of this quest. First of all, we met Dainsleif for the first time. Dainsleif is introduced as a mysterious traveler from outside Mondstadt, right? And right away, several things stand out for me. First of all, he knows an incredible amount about Teyvat. Second, he has no vision. Third, he dislikes the gods. Four, he seems unconcerned with Mora. And the last one, he appears to have been following the Abyss Order for a very long time. Unlike nearly every other character, he never expresses faith in the Archons. Also, Dainsleif asked us 3 strange questions. The first, and it was like a test for the traveler, right? Because they were like philosophical questions. The first one, who would you help first? These explore whether you value humanity or the gods more. Who deserves greater trust? Again, Dainsleif is trying to understand our worldview. And then the third one, it was more around if we had to choose between our civilian and the world. And at the time, this seems random, but later on, we will realize that it foreshadows the central conflict of the entire game. Of course, those were not the exact questions that he asked, but more like my interpretation of what character from the Traveler he was trying to test. This is the first time we also hear to the conversation about the Abyss Herald. So before this point, the strongest Abyss enemies we have seen were Abyss Mages. But it seems that the Herald is intelligent, it speaks, commands Abyss Mages, and has its own goals. And I think that alone tell us like a lot of things. Also, we learn, or I learned that the Abyss at that point, of course, remember I started playing Genshin almost 5 years ago. So this is me going back into the lore and analyzing the things that we learned back there. Some of those things I missed them because I was starting the game. It's not the same when you do a quest and you have already done it and you know what's coming. You see the quest and the dialogues with a different perspective. So we learned that the Abyss is searching for something. You know, throughout Mondstadt, Dainsleif is tracking this Abyss activity, and they have been searching Temple of the Dragon, of the Falcon, Wolverdom, and a Storm Terror Lair. They aren't attacking randomly. They're looking for something specific. So this is something we learn here. It's like, you know, the Abyss is not crazy. They have a strategy and someone directing them in the background. Also, Dainsleif kind of noticed at some point in this quest that the creatures like the Hilichurs were not simply wandering, like they were gathering, praying, protecting Abyssides. And he kind of explains to us that they are being directed by the Abyss Order. And this is one of the earliest hints that the Hilichurs are more than simple monsters that we get in the game, of course. Also, we learn from Dainsleif that the Abyss corrupts everything it touches, even the Valin couldn't resist. All these locations we went to kind of contain strange abyssal symbols, and Dainsleif recognized them immediately. He also explains that the Abyss energy spreads, that it corrupts creatures as the Valin, and it twists the land itself. And in later chapters, these concepts are going to be expanded enormously. Dainsleif also knows things that no one else does, like he recognizes Abyss magic, ancient ruins, forgotten symbols, monster behaviors, and even the fact that Zhongli and Venti are the Archons. So the Traveler kind of begins realizing that this man knows far more than anyone they have ever met in Teyvat. He also has like a deep hatred for the Abyss. Despite distrusting the god, he hates the Abyss even more. And I guess this kind of surprised not only the traveler but myself as the player, because at first you may think like he's against Celestia, but instead I kind of learned he's against the Abyss. Only much later we will discover the relationship with both. I mean, Celestia and the Abyss is far more complicated. Also, our visit to a Storm Terror lair kind of revealed an important clue for me. I had even totally forgotten that we had that cutscene back in the days. But the Abyss is investigating ancient ruins connected to the Valin, and Dainsleif explains the Abyss is interested in all civilization and remnants of ancient power. And this becomes a recurring pattern throughout the game, if we think about it, right? And that Dandelion scene, people, at the very end, Dainsleif examines a Dandelion. And let me tell you something, although in the game it looks like it's a casual scene, the quote that he said, "Seeds of stories bought by the wind." It's a poetic moment, but it also kind of establishes him as someone deeply connected to memory, history, and fate rather than just combat. And I guess this scene is kind of the one that reinforces why he's called the Boatkeeper, right? The one keeping up the memories. At the point that when we do that, and if you're a first-time player, there are things that we don't know yet. At that point, we don't know he's from Canria. That I know because I'm an old player already in the game. That he was the captain of the Royal Guard, that he traveled with my sibling, that he's cursed with immortality, the Abyss Order is led by my sibling, that Helishurs are transformed Canrians, and he opposes both the Abyss and the Heavenly Principles. Those are things that we didn't know when we did this quest, right? Those revelations coming later, our conquest, beginning like the We Will Be Reunited, which is the one that's coming. So why is this Dainsleif quest so important? On a first playthrough, Boatkeeper feels like a side adventure, right? In hindsight, it's the moment Genshin's story shifts from regional conflicts, Mondstadt and Liyue, to the true central mystery of Teyvat. That is something we couldn't see back then. I couldn't see back then, but that I am seeing now. And I had like question, who's Dainsleif? Those were my questions back in the day. What is the Abyss really trying to accomplish? What happened to Canria? What is the Traveler Civilian doing? Can this history of Teyvat be trusted? Everything from Inazuma onward builds on the questions that were first raised in this seemingly modest prelude. And I think that's fascinating. I love it. I like it. That's why every time I tell people that I love Genshin, this is why I love it. I think they did wonderful writing the story, right? Okay, so what's coming? The end of the Archon quest in Liyue is We Will Be Reunited. We could do that one, or we could do the Crane Returns on the Wind. And I want to do the Crane Returns on the Wind. I don't know how long this one is. But we will try to do this one. And since I have time, we may finish the Liyue Archon quest today. But we're gonna be doing this one first. But if you have any questions about Dainsleif, about Canria, about what we just did in that story, or if you have remarks, it doesn't have to be questions. You can also have your own ideas, your own spoilers, your own thoughts, your own theories, don't worry, feel free to share them. Oh my
I have
gosh.
gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Nobody will convince me that Ningguang should have been a 5-star character.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project.
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity. Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other 2.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti Sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find, and in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first...
And this is precisely why I study business. I mean,
What a coincidence.
we got the market insights.
I heard some rumblings about some Plostrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but I have some business to do.
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested? Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
The fact that Paimon is asking how to run a business tells me everything. I have 100% the entire moon. Oh my gosh, Moonlit, you should you should go. Let me tell you. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this. Listen to me, Moonlit. I went last night, right? Like I did a very short stream, like maybe an hour and a half or something. Top 2 hours. Because I wanted to get to the moon, right? But I got to tell you that I felt overwhelmed because I felt that it was huge. Maybe I am wrong. Maybe it's not as huge as I saw it, but I don't know, maybe because it was too late and I was tired and it was hot, but oh my gosh. I thought the moon was like huge. Enormous. I was not expecting it to be that large. Can confirm Moonbeak. Oh my gosh. I was also surprised of the amount of chests, at least from the little bit that I did, the amount of chests that I got.
The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary.
And is Kylie with Xianyun
is a race against
creepy up there.
A rare opportunity presents itself to you.
Skylining?
Do not
what do you mean skylining?
Ningguang seems super busy. Come on, we better get going. First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private.
Okay, there is an ad-breaking process, so we're gonna pause this, and I'm gonna take the time to get some water for myself. So when the ad break is over, do the same, stretch, and get your water, and we will be back to continue with the Archon. Okay, we're back from the ad break. I don't know if you guys saw 61 Wishes for Vina. Yes, you're right there. Do you have her guarantee? Let me tell you something, people. I don't know if you saw the news and saw this couple that got on top of the Empire State Building. Like, they literally climb the Empire State outside the at the very end of the antenna. It was all over the news. Well, the guy like got down on his knee and asked her, you know, for marriage, like on top, and they put this very beautiful sign with a message, and I think that message is so beautiful. It said, when the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace. And I think it was so beautiful. I gotta go pick up someone at the airport, so gotta go now. See, Yanifa's birthday tonight. Yes, Darkness. Have a nice trip to the airport.
Don't be like that. Hey, come on! Don't go! Why don't you stand there after her?
Oh, right, yeah.
I don't think they know who they are dealing with. I think
They said they had some useful
I think
information.
we will.
Just what we need right now. Let's follow them and see what we can find out.
We will have time to finish this quest and then the other one, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how long this one is though. Back in the days, look at all those are pending quests for Nuna to actually
children, come.
Is this part of the
You
quest?
arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Lea Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace create. Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination. I will not go into too much detail.
I think that this has nothing to do with the quest that I'm doing. I think this is the quest where you get the Serenita pot.
The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that.
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already... What's more, well, for starters, I require... You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies. And, if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you've already heard of the Traveler and her traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame. A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yenfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yenfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragda Yenfei, are you sure you can't find some other
I swear this has to be like the longest cutscene ever in any Genshin quest I have ever seen.
Times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really
Paimon's
big
face.
box.
My primals are over 9,000. Yay! Well, that's a good amount.
Or Snezhnaya.
Did you guys notice that Yanfei has scales in her hands and her door, like here as well, like in her side? I don't know. I didn't notice that. I'm just noticing now. That's kind of cool, though.
He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Or might
So
have an
we were
idea
mentioned
where we can find
Seshnaya
some.
very early into the game.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem. But it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Oh, you see, this was the teapot one, and I remember Genshin doing this back in the days. Like, you just go randomly around one place, and then you trigger a quest. That's what just happened here. That's not what I want you to do, Skirk. Okay, but that is not the one. We're doing this one.
They're not here. Let's keep looking.
I
Well,
diminish a
you
little bit
look
my
at that,
Primus savings for
Nowhere left to
Sandrani,
run.
but I'm
Don't
not
worry,
pulling any
we're
more
not done,
until
guys.
Sandrani's
You give us
best
some
support
more,
character come
we
out.
give you a little info.
And then, depending
Everybody's a
on
winner.
what the element
Boss, I
and her
got a bad
best
feeling
support
about
character
this.
is, I will make the
White hair,
decision
the
to
energy
make
gives off.
like
I'm
my
telling you,
team
there's something
for Shashnaya,
about
but
her.
one of those characters is gonna be the
She's
Saritsa. For me to be able to have all the privileges that I need to have the Saritsa guarantee
I've already told you. I don't
and
need
her
your
weapon,
information.
I need to gather somehow
If you still can't
64,000
grasp that, I'm
primogens.
happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy.
I
to
do have a
forget.
plan, which is buy a Welkin from now until December every month by giving up my weekly Starbucks trip, and then apart from that, I will also
No more excuses. I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you.
get
Strolling into Leo Lee
like do all my daily
ordering a table
commissions,
full of
do
food,
as many of the end game
bites.
stuff as possible.
Then
That's
show
my
you a
plan.
kiosk, then one mean restaurant.
I am just praying
Same
for an
story
early
each
Bina.
time.
How much is your
You
PT
order
right
all
now?
the signature dishes, take a few
Is it
bites,
0?
then you're on your way again. How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in Liyue Harbor. But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right. What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
Oh, you again.
Millilith. What are the Millilith doing?
Shenhe is so
Did you
beautiful.
do this? You ought to mind your own business. I swear.
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
Shenhe,
Shenhe?
my name.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Paimon's name is, well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
You can't do that. That's way too violent. This is Lila Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Laws? No, apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
She's so honest. Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish. Then of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals. Medicinal herbs?
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shenhe there for a big medicinal meal. After all, you can't work on an empty stomach.
Zero pity on character banner, but I've initially lost the path to 50/50s. Oh, so maybe you can get capture radiance?
Seem to get how things work here. If she
6
lives in a
PT on
darkness,
weapon.
that
You're
would
planning
explain
to
everything.
pull for the weapon as well?
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Chingson, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Thank you.
She's really eating them.
My hunger has now abated. Thank you. Rather awful. Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
So, how can you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food? If Paimon had enough Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go.
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future. The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development. Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Return to the mountains. That proves it. Paimon knew she was an adeptus.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition! And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for...
Yeah, because I don't have the stuff for prototype amber. Isn't prototype amber like one that you can craft?
Yep! You can
If I were you, I think...
question you want if you wish.
I mean, I'm not sure what the prototype amber weapon is. Hold on, let me search for it.
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness.
Yeah, you can forge it. It's a 4-star catalyst.
Don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
And for you to get that billet, all you have to do is either convert one or... Let me tell you. You can defeat weekly bosses or purchase it from Leeway Harbor Souvenir Shop. There's also, they sell some at the mentioned jewelry shop in Leeway. But the billets, you can get them just by defeating the weekly bosses. You don't do the trans domain?
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
You can go ahead and fight Child or Signora or one of those
this plan can be classified as
Mondstadt bosses.
I do, however, believe it will be highly effective. We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us. Then, we alone shall become the victors.
Vito! That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot!
I do, but my luck is terrible.
But I hear that competition
My luck is terrible too, but I am quite sure.
We want to win this
Let me see. Columbina can use other stuff. Let me see.
Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores,
What are the options?
Let's start at the top of the list and paperwork down.
I don't even know. What do I have on her? I can't remember.
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
Baijiu?
You can also do the sacrificial jade.
Lady Ningguang wishes to
Even
purchase
the
a large
Fabulous
batch of
Codex
moon
can be
dressing.
used.
We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
Huh? How can Lady Ningguang
I guess I
use so
have the
much
sacrificial
moon dressing all of a
jade on
sudden?
it.
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask, though. Far be
Well,
it from
unless
me
you
to
have that
pry
weapon
into my
guarantee, I
customers'
wouldn't spend my
personal affairs.
primogens on that.
Oh,
I would
and
try
she also
getting one of
borrowed
the
Chi-Chi,
4-stars ones.
meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy.
I guess
is
I have the
very
sacrificial
short-handed
jade
right
on
now.
her.
I don't suppose any of you are looking for part.
I used to have that weapon. I don't remember for who.
No, we've got other stuff.
But
to
there
do.
are others as well that you can
Here,
use.
though, you seem to know a lot.
Apart from the sacrificial jade,
Sunset vermilionite?
you can
The variety of
use
phosphorite used in the Jade Chamber, yes.
these
There is some
catalysts that we
mention of
got
it
for
the
free
Seven
in
Mountain
Natlan.
Treatises. When activated, sunset vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed. As far as the records show, virtually all sunset vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Okay then, let's go ask the
Especially
Feiyun
because the catalyst we got from Natlan already has energy recharge,
welcome.
so you don't
Good
have
luck
to
to you
give her
all.
so much
And
energy
if there's
recharge.
anything further
It's
you
gonna,
need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
because she needs like a tons of crit rate and crit damage. So I don't know. You could explore that option. I mean, it's for you not to spend like so many primogens on the weapon.
Where do we come from? And where
I mean,
are we
unless
going?
you're building her as a DPS, I don't. Well, I was gonna show you, but this is like my alt account. But let me. I don't know. Be really careful because I don't want to trigger another. If she's going on your flings team, don't worry too much about getting her weapon. I have her. My flings team is like flings, Inefa, Columbina, and now Sucrose. Before Sucrose, I put on Lauma there, but I.
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Lauma was there temporary because I needed to build my Sucrose. Hey, welcome back,
guild
Silent
has had a whole
Salt.
string of
So
strange
if you're
orders in
using
this
her
area.
as a support and
Everyone's
not
been
as a
completely caught off
DPS,
guard.
I wouldn't bother with the weapon. I mean, that's
Your father
just
gave me
me.
specific instructions to ask you to stay and help out if I
I
happen
would
to see you.
focus on maybe getting her a
Have someone sort
4-star
the orders by
weapon
type for now.
and
I'll deal with
then
them myself shortly.
Oh,
use
how
those
wonderful.
primogens for
Thank you,
something
Master.
else.
With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Flings.
Traveler, Paimon,
X.
please wait a moment.
Who's XQ? Shinqui.
I need to
Aino
entertain
and
some guests.
Yahoda.
Please continue with your work for the time
Why
being.
don't you
I
have?
will
You don't have
discuss the matter of
Sucrose.
the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
And you don't have Inefa. That's my guess, right?
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
Xingqiu?
And you should, honestly, you should get Yahoda out
I
of there
see.
and put
So you've
Sucrose.
entered Lady Ningguang's contest as well.
It's gonna do a better job, believe me. Build your Sucrose. You won't regret it. I didn't build my Sucrose, you know? I was
The Feiyun
totally
Commerce
against
Guild is in
spending my
possession of some
time
Sunset
building
Vermilion.
Sucrose.
But only one piece.
Actually, I am pulling for Sandrani because I didn't regret pulling for Inefa. Inefa made my life way easier when I arrived to Not Cry. But listen to me, I didn't want to build Sucrose.
In this case, I'm guessing
I
the
didn't want to
final
spend
transaction
time
price
building
may be
her.
in
You know, it was
excess of
all
500
time,
million
resources. I don't like building characters either, to be honest. But then Frana Human told me, Nuna, you need to build your Sucrose. You won't regret it. And I said, you know, I'm gonna listen to her because she didn't have Inefa when she said that. And she said, you know, I needed to buff my flings, and Sucrose basically is a flings buffer. Let me tell you, it has been insane, the difference. My flings teams was already very good, but the moment I added Sucrose in there, it was like magic.
Honestly, I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
And maybe another electro character to have flings instead of Chinquin. Like, I don't know. Even this Fischl will do. No, but you're not gonna like be playing her. You just need to give her the stats enough to use her skill and her burst. That's all you're gonna use. Usually the rotation that I do, in my case I do have Inefa, is like Inefa skill, I'm sorry, Columbine skill and burst if I have them. If not, Columbine skill, then my Inefa skill, and then my flings, whatever my Sucrose, and then my flings. And it cleans everything. How will I make Max in Gacha Life 2? I don't know. I have never played Gacha. I did have Gacha, but I use it just to design little characters.
He has already passed away.
Yes, precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Seagazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some sunset vermilionite. After Seagazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily, I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that
the main issue is that in the case of Flynn, Sucrose enables much shorter team rotations and better overall damage per second. Yahoda can offer you healing and can buff certain stats, but you need to have her at C6. Also, she needs longer skill fill time that disrupts the fast-paced team combos that Flynn actually needs. So Sucrose basically requires minimal fill time, and you can actually just apply the buff and immediately switch back to Flings. In Yahoda demands extra time on field to use her skill, which costs precious DPS time over in the rotation. That's why that was the explanation that I was given by Frana Human, not me. Also, Sucrose can boast a strong elemental mastery, sharing and synergizes perfectly with weapons like Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. And provides like massive attack boost for Flings specifically. If you desperately need a healer, then Yahoda is like the best option, I would say, if you need a healer. But I mean, I have been surviving, and you know, I have a skill issue, so I usually do need either a healer or a shielder, but I'm not using them right now.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Mine is very bad, but I'm surprised that these team works so good However, I do have Inefa. And Inefa offers me the advantages of I would say Inefa has the second best shield in the entire game. Apart from Chong-Li, I would say Inefa has to be the second best shield because you not only get a shield when you use her skill, but you also get like this little robot that also applies electro off field and is a killer. I know I can't dodge either, but like we're the same, so I totally understand why you may need a healer. Personally, I do have Inefa because of that. A lot of people are talking about, oh, we're gonna have okay, there. We're gonna have like Jaimiko is good for. I don't have Jaimiko. Jaimiko is good for Sandroni, and I was telling everyone, well, guess what? My Sandroni is gonna have to learn to survive with. Where the heck am I going? I have to be crazy. Why am I walking? Hi, Eri. How are you? So my Sandroni is gonna have to survive with my Inefa. So Inefa is gonna give me a shield. It's gonna give me electro appliance, and I apologize to. Like Jaimiko lovers, but I'm not using Jaimiko, nor am I pulling for her. I personally, this is my personal belief and theory, right? Sandroni came out, but the team of Sandroni, that perfect team that everybody is talking about, that is just a momentary team. It's like, okay, this is the best team you can give her until we actually get out the characters that are gonna be Sandroni's best team.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around.
Just the Valley no billets. Honestly, I find better luck with either Azaha or Child. Or, what is the name of this? Signora.
The Sealy got to here and then to...
Yeah, it takes a while to get the billets, though.
How did we suddenly end up here? Oh,
you could also, you know what you could do? Don't you have a weapon on another character that you can use in the meantime?
This is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the Sunset Vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before?
Because what I'm gonna do with my Sandroni, if I'm gonna use her in endgame stuff, I'm gonna give her my Mawika weapon. And if not, I have like something else. The same weapon that I put on my Navia, I think. I had two from the Navia weapon. I mean, not like the Navia signature weapon, but the one she is using.
They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning. If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
Okay, so what do we have to do here? Let's go. I will follow him. can actually walk here.
Unleash! Manifest! Off to the breather!
You are gonna die there anyways.
Obey!
Oz, reveal thyself!
A little amuse-bouche!
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this?
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
And now the core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
I have a level 50 sack fragments in this.
Whoa! We're gonna fall!
What the heck happened?
Is everyone okay? Look! Ophelia disappeared beneath the glass again!
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Power for what? By royal decree!
I don't know. I'm waiting for this thing to attack me. I knew it.
We're gonna fall! This time, we're really gonna fall!
What did you mean?
Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended.
What domain is this? This was crazy.
Hey! That sealie's on the move again! Let's catch up with it! Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
Manifest by ordinance divine. Night. Ray outlines your fate. A burst of flavor.
That's more like it.
Witness the power of Vulgar.
Oz, reveal!
Oh, we got a mental reset time. Oh, this is where I come from, and this is where I'm going. I don't like enclosed spaces.
Look, over there! Could that be the sunset vermilionite?
I could build Beto on the master key until I get in EFA.
So huge!
Do you want me to be honest with you? I was not a Fischl fan until I got this alt account and I started using Fischl. Her electro appliance off-field is very good.
That's true, but then again...
I don't know Beto because I haven't used Beto, honestly. I
Pulse
started
doesn't
building
float
her at
until it's
some point,
activated.
but then I got,
It may
I guess it
look
was
different from
rating or
most
something,
ordinary
and I
stones, but
ended
it
up
weighs around the same amount.
not building Beto.
Only after being activated does Plostrite reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the
But
heavens.
what other Electro do you have?
You seem to know everything about this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling
Let me
story
see.
after
Do you
story.
have?
I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
Let me check. I would say Fischl is a better option. The team Fleens, Fischl, Columbina, and Sucrose is gonna be the bomb. Because Fischl actually can't replace Inefa. Because she's a totally independent off-field sub-DPS. If you don't want to build Sucrose because you don't feel like comfortable, maybe you could use Lanjan instead of Sucrose. You know the leeway character we got for free? Lanjan is gonna give you like damage buff, and she's gonna give you like a shield, if I'm not mistaken. Another good sub DPS could be this guy Auroron. And he's actually he has the kit of Auroron, if I'm not mistaken. Is especially designed for electrocharge. Another good electro that can give you healing could be and support is going to be Cookie Shinobu. The only problem for me from Cookie is that you need to build it close to the enemy. But it's gonna give you healing. But the truth is, like, Flings, the only downside that I see from Flings as an Electro character is that his entire kit revolves around Lunar Charge. So when you pull him out of that scenario, like if you want to do Overload, half of Flint's kits is gone. And the majority of his damage profile is non-existent. So if I have to use Flynn in Hyper Bloom, for example, I need to make sure to have at least enough Hydro application. Like if I'm gonna use him with Nahida, that's why I pull for Columbina. No, I'm just mentioning Nahida because there are like a bunch of Dendro characters you could use if you want to use him on Hyper Bloom. Honestly, for me, he's designed for Electrocharge. So I just use him like... So you could have, since you don't have Inefa, you could have either Fischl or... but you have to build that Fischl with like a lot of energy recharge. So you can actually... do her skill many times without having to wait for a long cooldown, but you can use her or Cookie Shinobu along with Flings, your Columbina that you're gonna be pulling for, and then maybe Sucrose. Or if you want, I mean, if you use Cookie, you have a healer, and if you use Lanjan instead of Sucrose, you get a shielder, and maybe then you can use some other Electro character. Mabuika, my only Archon! Mabuika is the bomb. It's the only Archon I pull for, and I gave her her weapon.
My safety.
That's right! Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything. But if
an ad break is starting in 30 seconds, so we're gonna be taking an ad break. I'm gonna put the Be Right Back screen so you guys can stretch, can get some water. Mine has her weapon too. The good thing is that you can use that weapon on, let's say, I don't know, Sandroni, if you're gonna use Sandroni in some team and you're not gonna need your Mabuika.
How is Shenpa able to carry that huge rock all by herself?
Okay, so when we go into the ad thing, we will just put the Be Right Back screen and I will continue.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
This is so hilarious. Let me tell you a story.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Okay, the air conditioner is on. I decided to turn it on for 2 hours for my daughters because it's really hot, guys, and there is a heat wave going on and I don't want them suffering. My oldest, I don't know why, she has this obsession with, she had this personal finances class, and I guess that class kind of traumatized her in some way because, you know, she's constantly thinking about like money, like if we buy something, she will ask things like, is it too expensive?
Oh my God,
or
I can't believe my eyes.
So I already taught them how to program the air conditioner. Like, okay, it has like this function where you can tell the air conditioner be on for 2 hours. So now I stood up to, you know, grab some water and kind of check on my kids and during the ad break. And I listened to the old one asking the youngest one, like, did you program the air conditioner correctly? Because I feel that it's been more than 2 hours and I don't want mom and dad spending too much money. And the youngest was, yes, I hit the 2 hours. I did it fine. And she was like checking the air conditioner controller. And I told her, you know,
so you're the ones.
I guess it's not been 2 hours. And she said, yeah, but you can check in the air conditioner controller how much time from the time that you program it has left.
It's not.
I was like, yes, can you check that? And she said, yeah, I'm gonna show you how. And she was teaching me how to use the air conditioner controller.
Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of plastrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay. Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhua, just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises.
I mean, I can't believe that Ningguang is rebuilding these things so fast.
So strange. Aren't you happy about it? Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold her head up high and break into a big smug smile.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an adeptus, treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
Yeah, 'cause that's how adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive, too. Way different than normal people.
But I am not...
Shenhe?
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
Well, Byron said that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own. When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. All right? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
Hey, Silence Out, welcome back. YouTube is empty. Now I shall rule the YouTube chat. How are you? I guess Mel is around there,
okay.
And
if you insist.
But you left them.
Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
Where is this hotel? It says nearby, but I have to be careful. Okay, don't worry. Nuna is walking in the wrong direction again. Ignore me. Where is the hotel, people? I'm a little bit lost here. Oh. Is it down here? Yes.
Hi there! Checking in, are we? You're just in time. We only have 2 rooms left. Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area. And not just workers either. Visitors, business people, tea sellers, all sorts. So, business is booming for me today. Very few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
Great!
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is just at the door on the left. Here are your keys. All right. Hope you enjoy your stay. Please excuse me. I'll leave you to it.
Shenhe, you should go get some rest. We'll hang around outside until the other room's ready. Paimon's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Paimon couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before. Let's buy one for Shenhe too. She can have it as a midnight snack. Or save it for breakfast tomorrow.
All right. I will head to my room for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the door. See you.
Hey! Isn't that Claveratina? What's she doing here? Let's go and say hi.
I don't know. Now I am not that sure that I'm gonna be able to finish the other part of the Archon quest. Although I am not quite sure if the last part of the Archon quest is short or what.
One trusts you have met
Let me
Shenhe.
look for it.
So, are you getting along quite well?
So far, so good. Yeah. So, you know Shenhe too, Claveratina?
Naturally. Save for Ganyu, who spends the majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shen He to some degree.
Cool! So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhua feels kind of friendly, but also kind of disrespectful. So Paimon's thinking maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shen He have an Adeptus name?
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shen He is human.
Oh, right. Wait, what? Paimon neither! This is a real surprise!
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
Well, to start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
Ah, yes. She was like this all those years ago when one first met her. In this respect, she has not changed. One first found Shenhe by chance in a cave. One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains. Being of an ever-vigilant disposition, one entered immediately to inspect the scene. Inside was Shenhe, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
That sounds so dangerous.
When one arrived, she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival, but not so her. That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born.
I was so surprised when I read the story of Chenghe the first time, right? Hey, hi, little Dakota, how are you? I never thought that Chenghe was going to be, like the story of Chenghe was going to be so sad.
No intention to cause her harm, did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day, Shenhua might have...
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shen He may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of every kind, and she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her. Indeed, it is one to whom she refers. Shen He has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the Adepti arts. All the Adepti cherished her talents, and so we were willing to train her. However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day. Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity. Consumed by malevolent energy, She is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay. The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content. They also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive. Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well. It is only by fate that people's paths may cross. Now that Shen-He's path has crossed with yours, please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you, and take good care of her.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came out here to check up on Shenhe because you were worried about her, didn't you?
Huh. You dare draw such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion? Incorrect. The truth is that while Liyue Harbor may seem peaceful today, danger is always lurking in the shadows. Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm. If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control. Let us conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
So, Shenhe isn't an Adeptus after all. She just grew up around the Adepti. Oh, no wonder she... Hey! So, Shenhe...
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
Oh? How did you know?
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in. I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me. After all, Master is... very talkative.
Sorry, Shenhe. Paimon had you down as an Adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit. Still, though you mistook me for an Adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend. For this, I am very grateful indeed.
To be fair, we've met our fair share of real Adepti, too. Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an Adeptus or a human isn't the important thing. First and foremost, we're just plain old friends.
Got it. Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title Friend very much indeed.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested up, we should start searching for the other 2 items on the list. But before we do that, let's go to the building site and ask Ningguang's little helper how the progress is going. After all, Sunset Vermilionite is so rare. Paimon doubts many competitors will really be able to find any. If it turns out some of them have given up already, we'll be able to take things a little more slowly. Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way back last night. There was a place just outside. Here's one for you, Shenhua. Try it. They're so good.
I concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable than those I've cooked for myself in the wilderness in the past.
I just hope it doesn't trigger. Oh no, I need to talk to him, so it's not triggering. That's good. That's good.
Look! The Jade Chamber is floating into the sky! But it seems to be tied down by something.
That's because it's not finished.
Hey, Byron! And hey! People Paimon doesn't know?
Beidou, she's here. We were talking about her and she heard us.
We split the construction work into two
Michin,
phases to make
Chenhe,
sure
my
the
wife
structure
mentioned. She's so gorgeous.
Before
I
we find
miss
some
her. I
suitable
low-key
prostrate,
wanna play
we
again
build
because
the
of
Jade
her.
Chamber's
Hi
keel at
Tanuki,
ground
how
level.
are you?
Once the prostrate is ready, we
Isn't
place
she
it into the
cute?
keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks. The remainder of the
I'm actually
construction
doing
work
the
is then
Chenhe
carried
story.
out at that altitude.
Well, it's not the Chenhe, it's like the
everything is
rebuilding
ready,
of the
we
Jade
release
Chamber
the
thing in
iron
Liyue.
tethers
This
and
is
allow
my
the
alt
Jade
account,
Chamber
but
to rise
it
to its
mostly
target
revolves
altitude.
around Chenhe.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there. The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Wow, can't believe you sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch. Wait, I know you. You're the one who fought against the Vatuian Osile, right? Oh, sure enough, your reputation precedes you. Pleased to meet you. I'm Beidou, captain of the Crux.
Beidou? Are you here to join the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of sunset vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Oh, I've got some introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yun, or Yunjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Greetings.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler. I'm sure you've heard of them before. And this is...
I was hoping that I'm gonna have the time, enough time to actually finish the Archon
I am
quest.
their friend.
Good to meet you.
Hopefully. Let me see how far
from
away.
Today on, I guess all of us are friends. Miss Yun is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally meet you both.
Let me see.
I've heard much
How
about
far
you.
away are we into
Miss
this
Shenhe,
quest?
though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along
What the
very
heck?
well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plastrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission.
Oh,
despite being
wait a
little on the
minute. The
diminutive
issue
side.
is that these...
Wow. So it looks like the three of us are competitors
Hold on,
now.
never mind.
Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help her win.
In that case, I have a proposal to make. Lady
Okay,
Ningguang said that
we
the
are
first three
almost there.
contestants to
After
procure
this
all
one,
three
we
materials
just
will be
need to
awarded the
do
chance to
where
ask
the
the
heart
question.
finds rest.
Well,
And
there are
this
three
one
teams here.
seems to
We can
be
split the prize between us. Instead of competing against each other, we could work
not
together
very long.
to secure the
Let's
top
see, I
three
think we can
places
finish
between
it.
us. What do you think?
I'm hopeful.
Sounds great.
I'm preparing for
How does it change things
things.
exactly?
What things?
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yun.
I need to...
The
By the way,
plastrite
I
was
need
the
to
most
shout out
difficult item to
Nishin.
source by a long shot. Luckily, all three of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon. How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh.
Okay then. All right, I'll go first. I have some. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make.
Let's see what
The
we
hard
can
part
do.
is
It's
getting
just
hold
still
of the ore
early
used
though.
as
It's
raw
gonna be
materials.
8, so I
I'm
think I
gonna head
can
back to the ship
finish
and
it.
ask Suling if he's heard of them.
Yes. I need to modify your
And
shoutout.
seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers.
I can tell your story progress is improving, Nuna, on Genshin. Well, at least on my alt account, yes, it is moving. Slowly but moving. I am not in a hurry in this account, and that is good. Mel, you cannot imagine what happened to me yesterday. I installed the new update of Cookie Run Kingdom, and my Cookie Run Kingdom stopped working. I was panicking for like half an hour, then I realized that it was still working on my tablet, but the computer version was not working. So I had to uninstall and install everything again, and it was still not working until all of a sudden it started working again.
Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear.
Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it.
The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend. It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Okay, ask Master Shan about the Wonder Cores. We need to be really careful because do you see that? That is another quest right there with Ganyu, which is we will be reunited, but I want to finish this one, so we gotta be careful not to trigger the wrong quest. And I can tell this is your baby account. Yes.
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
My name is Yunjin. Perhaps you don't know me, but I believe that you forged some weaponry for my father in the past, for stage use.
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon. Even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber. The types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
No, we were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need 2 kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium. If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions.
Ooh. They say it resonates with vision.
It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. As for the Subrosium, though, that's trickier. It's all but unheard of on the market.
I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the divine damsel of devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
Also, can I just take this time that Genshin voice cast is amazing? Yes. The voice actors are amazing, and
Anfang's Ironmongers, here to serve.
And I like the fact that the entire voice acting thing was kind of solved. That way, what do you mean?
I came to Mount Tianheng once with my father as a child.
Look at all those things, and I haven't picked them up.
I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top. This is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks. And the gentle... No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft, where mortals seldom...
The divine damsel of devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Huh. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool! A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite!
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
What a nasty piece of work! Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place!
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No! Don't do it, little girl!
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor. Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would
I
never
think
again re-enter
one of the most beautiful eye designs in Genshin Impact is Shenhe.
For but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke.
I really like this story.
Not to mention, I'm hearing some Cookie Run Kingdom voice actors in here.
But I personally
Yes,
think
there are
that
many
perhaps the
Cookie
little
Run Kingdom
girl is
voice actors that
as brave as the
voice
author
act
makes her out to
characters
be.
in Genshin. I don't know how
I'm
you
not
guys
sure
can
she deserves all
actually
the praise she is given.
make out their...
I've never considered that before. opera is always an interpretation
names
of
and
the
stuff.
events it
Like,
purports to
I
portray.
don't recognize the
A certain degree of
voices.
deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah!
Hey, let's continue. Hi, Drizel. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I have an alarm.
Nice.
Okay, so first things first. I was gonna pick this. And I was gonna do this. I mean, oh, that's not what I was gonna do. Oh, it was that thin. I see.
However
Thank you so
fearsome the
much.
lightning may be, its wrath is limited to the realm beneath the clouds. The high heavens above remain clear.
Huh, this chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
I mean, whenever you're doing one of these quests, people, if you see something that you say, hey, that is a zilli, that is a chest. Most of the people that have these, the word levels,
Off to the freezer!
at very, like 100%, whatever percent, it's because they take the time to do the stuff. So just do the stuff. Use visions. Okay, Nuna. What do you mean use visions? What the hell is that? I should have paid attention. Oh, there is another one of those things. Where are they? Okay, we need to find them somewhere. Where are those iron? Those pieces of iron, I don't have the slightest idea where they are. Oh, there's one. I mean, at least it's something shiny. I don't know if it's what I'm looking for, but it looks like that. is one. And oh my god, where is the other one? On top of a mountain, where I mean. Okay, Nuna, you are very far away. I found one. Where is the other one? What the hell? Oh, found the other one. Oh my gosh, that was such a big coincidence. It's here.
There should be enough star splinter iron. Now we just need to find that Sabrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
Okay, now we're going in the right direction, right? It's like, ask the old man. What is it with this rain? Like... Mister, why do we have to talk to you like in the middle of the rain? What's going on?
Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you
Sandrani
something?
broke my 5-win streak. Well, let me tell you. The most in 5 years that I have gone with a win streak on Genshin
We were just passing by and wanted
is
to ask if you
a
happen to know
4-win
anything about
streak.
Sabrosium.
It's like that was expected.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever.
Did you? I mean,
Shenla,
were you not prepared for losing Sandrani?
Sorry, you can go ahead
Mel
without me.
says on YouTube, oh, and
I'd like to
Nuna,
have
I
a
was
word
doing a
with this
little voice
gentleman.
actor research on
If
my
that's okay
favorite
with
childhood
you,
shows, and there's a
Uncle
Genshin
Ninja.
voice actor in Thomas and the Friends. Are you kidding me?
Shenhe.
Hey, hi, Lila. I'm a little sleepy. I just woke up from my nap. Well, that's cool. The fact that we're talking and then like hell is breaking loose behind is
these years.
killing me.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Sabrosium. But I think you can find some information in the village. This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around all you want.
I am desperate to take that silly.
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjun has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay, then let's see what we can find in this village.
This chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
The remains of a god. An abandoned village. Mount Tianheng. Does this mean that the true story of the divine damsel of devastation happened right here, in this village? The time frame certainly matches.
This chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
What's this? So, now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier. According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father. Oh, the truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it. Oh, it looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
We've looked everywhere, but still no mention of Subrosium. Let's have a look over there.
It seems you have to make them in a particular order because I don't know if you guys remember.
So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find it. Let's go back and tell Shenhe.
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances. I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a...
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Do you still...
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But, so if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhe, we're back!
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhe, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end. Shenhe, look. This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake.
Let's go then.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts. So I'd like to change them.
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
But, huh?
My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhe, Yunjin, cut the chit-chat. Let's go. We can't let someone else beat us to it.
Okay, so let's see. We have to go where? To that lake. Let's go and see what happens in midnight. Oh my gosh, isn't that Xiao? Hold on a minute. Oh, that's Xiao, our beloved.
That's everything we need. Let's head back and report in. Paimon's curious if Beto's made any progress.
What brings you here? Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea? Ningguang didn't... Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. But these things can be unpredictable. Only a single mountain lies... If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
I don't think that had anything to do... But we're gonna try to pick up that thing, that little silly over there, at least. I kinda know this trick.
sure this stuff isn't expired?
Okay, so now we got to give the ores to where do we have to go? Here. Okay, again, we have to be very careful not to go up, because then we will trigger the other part of the Archon quest, which I'm still not doing, so... Ah, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, what are you doing there?
Oh, it's you. Seaside. Danger. Chi-Chi is helping with... Yes. Ningguang said so. She's... But... No one will listen. If danger comes, don't go near the sea.
What is this? Why? Hold on a minute. I don't know. This is like the second character that tell me there's something bad in the sea.
This is some top quality.
Are they part of another quest
I think
or
I'll get
something?
a good end product out of these. Guess
Now I'm
it's my time to
confused.
shine.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing? I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
I'll sort that out.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too
Her
long.
eyes are so
There's
gorgeous.
so much basic knowledge that I lack.
Oh, we're in an ad
Maybe it
break.
won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you. And I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you. So, Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
Hey, welcome back, Jay. Mel is around, and I don't know, maybe Wallet
The
is
sigils
still
are ready.
here. I'm not sure though.
Though they are in some respects inferior to my masters, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
Silent Salt Cookie, actually, not Wallet. I don't even know. You guys changed names so much that I'm confused. Okay, so this is the end part, of the Shenhe story, I think. I want to know if it's too... Let me see how long is it. Oh, it seems to be... Okay, it seems to be short. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we will have time to Ooh, which one of the Pokemons are you playing? You guys know, right? I'm gonna try to attempt that silly. Where is the stupid silly going? Please don't tell me that it's going up. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Ningguang's little secretary.
I guess we're almost done with this part of the story.
Oh.
So maybe we will finish the Archon quest tonight of Leeway, and then we can go to Inazuma next week.
The Wonder Toys
Oh,
and Adepti
Pokemon
Sigils are
Scarlet.
good. It seems
That one
we
is
found
good.
our winners. I hereby announce that the winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
What? It's over already? I haven't even found the Plustrate yet.
Oh, I can't believe it.
So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our 3 winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here.
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
All right then. Guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Okay, so this part should be short and sweet.
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment. The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my
I'm having cereal. My favorite, by the way, which is cinnamon. Whatever. They're like little squares with cinnamon.
You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right.
And milk.
Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yoon's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber? The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
Oh, a traveler.
Hey, Silent Salt, Jay is here.
Do come and see my play when the time comes.
You're next. What is your question? I should clarify. I do not know your brother's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Wow. You're a mind reader,
Nobody
Ningguang.
knows where our brother is. What is this?
I'll ask a question then.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial. If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Wow. Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it. So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Moro, we just need to come to Ningguang?
You still have to get to the upside-down statue with the Grand Ride. What? Which one is that?
Yes, this is a group effort.
I don't think
Thank
so.
you, but I don't have anything to ask. Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime
I am right now doing like
I'd urge you
the
not to
rebuilding
squander
of this
Yeah, just don't
chamber
hold on a second.
stuff.
Paimon can probably think of another one.
Let me double check.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in?
Hold on,
in
Roots.
Liyue
I'm gonna
Harbor?
tell you.
Now that is an interesting
After
question.
this, we
Liyue
have to
Harbor is
defeat
very
the
elusive.
Avenger of the
As long as
Vortex
you respect the rules here,
and
you
then
will not be
listen
turned
to
away.
the opera
So the key is whether or not
to
you
actually
yourself can
complete
develop a
this.
sense of
I
belonging
still
in
haven't
Liyue
gotten
Harbor.
into the part of the Archon quest that
A
is
sense of
called
belonging.
We Will Be
Yes.
Reunited.
To become
I'm
fond of
still
a place, to
not
feel
doing
part
that
of it,
one.
It always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue. And
I
you'll
already
become
finished the
accustomed
Dane quest. It was
to it.
earlier.
In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet. I'm a little later than expected.
Come on, Beidou. It's your turn. Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Because
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions.
because
She forced
the
me to help
Dane
out,
story,
so I
the
figured I may
Dainsleif
as
story
well
that I
get
was
involved with the
doing
contest.
was the
Ningguang,
Vault Keeper one,
forget what we
where
talked
we
about.
first meet up with
It's not gonna be easy
Dainsleif.
to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I
Like
have
the
made
first
preparations.
meetup, the time that we
The
met
wound dressings are
Dainsleif,
ready,
that
and
was
Lilith
the one
has
that I
set
did.
up an ambush.
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou, Ningguang, what are you talking about?
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know. When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Tevat. My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world. And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
And then we have to fight, I think, with a monster now. Shenhe at least has to do it. Oh my gosh. Another one. Yeah, but I guess the Kazuha the prologue is part of Inazuma. I need to do We Will Be Reunited to finish with.
Osial's wife, final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming.
Nobody, I don't plan on discussing this. Shenhe is the most
She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors
penalized
hatred toward the
character
Jade
by
Chamber,
Genshin.
I chose to rebuild it now as a
I mean,
way
not
of drawing
Shenhe, like Ningguang. Ningguang should have been a 5-star character.
Well, let's go fetch the Adepti.
No. In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis.
I love that woman. You cannot imagine, I haven't built her, but you cannot imagine how happy I was when I got her.
All hands! Tsunami incoming!
What's that? Wait! A giant wave!
I fell in love with Ganyu at that point. Like, oh my gosh. I am quite sure it's Xiao. Oh, Shenhe. She's the one that saved us back there.
You are a cursed
Oh.
child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
What are you doing here?
We can't let you be the only one taking this risk.
I hardly see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly injured. Only sheer willpower is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
By royal decree. Search. Attack and foe.
Kirk is gonna die. I didn't even remember that I had to fight with this guy.
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue.
This was kind of peak. I remember back in the days, right?
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me. Don't worry. She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
How did things go underwater?
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish the job.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
Doesn't beat around the bush. It's like,
Lady
you know
Ningguang,
what?
The fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyan Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Thank you. How are the Millilith?
I'm
Thanks to
paying
the
you.
medical
I mean,
supplies
you're
she
helping
prepared,
me. I'm
Lady
paying
Keqing's
you.
command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help. On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Great. Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments. I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time. Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
While the position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child. In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this. Fine. Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
Please, have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Wow! Everyone's already seated! It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now. I hear she's going to perform The Divine Damsel of Devastation today, the one written by her father. I've been so excited that I've barely slept the last few nights.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
¿Y qué es lo que te pasa? Hold on a minute.
神女劈冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。为 几时鹤归？茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
It was wonderful. Also, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever.
These were the golden years of Genshin, and I don't plan on discussing that with anybody. I know we have like great things nowadays, but if I'm being honest with you, I feel the quality of these moments have been lost.
Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an Adeptus. Wait, you're the girl
Right,
from the
it's
opera,
like
aren't you?
we no longer have these cinematics and this level of detail and level of sentiment. I mean, the stories are still good,
This
but
is definitely worth showing up for. Let me pull up a chair. All right. We'll all have a
Sandroni is so fun to play. I'm building her Quincy. What weapon did you put on her? I mean, I didn't pull for her weapon, so that's not a choice.
If you'd prefer to finish your drink via
I'm
the
trying
orifice of your
to
own choice.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar.
finish building her, though.
Back to
That's
our
what I
old
want
self
to do.
again.
Hey, what are you doing?
Calm down, Shenra. Calm down.
Okay, let me see. What did we get in this? Okay, let me check. We got something. Did you guys see that? Like, it's in our bag. Maybe in the quest. No. It's none of these things. Is this one? No. Then where is it? It's not here. It's not in the quest. It's here maybe? No. I don't think it belongs here, but where did it go? Did you guys see that? Okay, so quest overview, we'll go again. Okay, so this is the prologue and of Inazuma, but we still need to do this. We will be reunited. Because of the time it's gonna be 9, I don't think we would. I wanted to start Inazuma next week, but if I'm honest, I also don't want to rush it because I don't feel that is the reason of this account. Like, I didn't create this account to rush things. Sandroni, I just slap on Wolf Gravestone on her until I get her signature weapon. I'm gonna have to wait for the signature weapon, so I don't know. I gave her the same thing that I gave to my Navia. So I don't know if we should start this one, we will be reunited, and then maybe finish it. If we cannot finish it tonight, then maybe finish it tomorrow. I don't know. Ooh, we got stuff. Do you guys think I'm gonna have the time to finish it? I don't think so, but what is this? Yeah, but that's not happening. We are doing this. Okay. Map. Yeah, we're very far away from Leeway. Let's try it out. Here we go. Here we go once again. People, I did nothing today but have fun playing video games. Here we go. We will be reunited.
Yes.
Hopefully, let's see how much I can advance. It's 9 in maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours.
No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures?
Go ahead and jump scare her. I'm lurking over there.
Oh, Traveler, it's you.
I remember that I was so in love with Ganyu as a character. Oh my gosh. And I really wanted... Ooh, thank you so much for the follows. We do not announce follower names here, so you don't feel pressure to participate in any way, but welcome in. Tonight, I was doing the Dainsleif story, like the first time we met Dainsleif. This is my Genshin alt account, or baby account as I call it. And I am revisiting the lore. We already did the Dainsleif one, we rebuilt the Jade Chamber, and now we are in We Will Be Reunited, which is the last chapter of the Leeway Arc Conquest. Hopefully... Noonan with Archer. You guys know me too well on YouTube. So, I was so in love with Ganyu back in the days, because I wanted... she was like the bomb. She was like meta, and she was also an archer. And I remember going with Frana Human, which is a friend of mine, to co-op, and she used to kill Astaha with Ganyu only like in 3 shots. And I was like so in love with this character. But I could never get her. Every banner that Ganyu was, and I pull for her, I would lose my 50-50, or just I didn't have like enough primogens to get her. Now I am past that. But I miss those times in Genshin. I came from YouTube. Oh, you did? Welcome in. Welcome from YouTube. Miko here. Miko, how do you want to be called? Michael or Miko? Welcome from YouTube. I stream on YouTube and Twitch every day. In the mornings I do co-working and a study stream where we get together and study or co-work online using Pomodoro technique. But then at night I kind of sit down and unwind playing video games. But welcome in, and I appreciate you coming from YouTube here. Just call me Miko. Okay.
Hello.
So we are starting the last chapter of the
We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders
our
should know
conquest
better than to
for
mess with the abyss.
Liyue.
It's just too evil.
So,
But we recently received intel from the Ministry
a few
of Civil
things
Affairs
to keep
that
in
two
mind.
big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and
Next
Mondstadt
week,
are planning some big joint operation.
Starting the art conquest of Inazuma will depend on how much this week I can advance. The stream on Twitch is kind of delayed from the YouTube stream. I guess it's the contrary. Well, at least some people have told me that on YouTube it's like a little bit behind. But I honestly can't tell because I usually but there's usually a little bit of a lag, like a difference in time between the two. That's true.
Two big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber and Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of the South?
You already know something.
So I'm gonna do my best in the weekend to do the Ascension quest, level up the characters that I need to level up before hitting Inazuma. But I don't know, I feel that I may want to stay a little bit longer in Liyue, at least exploring Liyue, gathering chests, primogens, because I don't want to make the same mistake that I make in my main account, which is that I went on, I started doing the art conquest, and leaving behind all the regions with 20% exploration, 10% exploration, and it was a nightmare for me. Because then I had to go backwards. Every time you do not explore in Genshin, you're losing primogens and you're losing resources, and I don't want that to happen in this account.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive
So
sounding title.
I want to see if I do at least a little bit of exploration of Liyue. So maybe in the next few weeks I can do co-op sessions. Yes, this is like an alt account. Usually I stream from my main account on other days. In my main account, I am all caught up, mostly. Like, the word is 100% everywhere. Well, with the exception of Enkanomiya, because, well, Enkanomiya is Enkanomiya. I hate it. And
So you're
so
the author of the Teyvat travel guide then.
I am like in that account.
Someone as renowned as her. So,
I am mostly just doing the new thing. But this is like an alt account that I open just to review
to come and personally oversee this operation.
the lore of the
With the
game.
major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity.
And I want to do that.
Anything related to the
Like, I don't
abyss
want to
makes me
rush
feel
it.
Like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface.
Which is a mistake. I don't want to call it a mistake, because if I call it a mistake, people are gonna think that it is a bad thing to do. And I believe that everyone plays the game in the way that they see fit for themselves. So in my case, it was a mistake, because then after you are like in a new region, it takes a lot of willpower and effort to go back and explore the old regions.
The guild will take care of the details.
And I don't know, I want to sit down with Mondstadt and Liyue and... Okay. Where's your base, by the way? What base? Well, welcome in, Freya. So, right now, this is my current situation, right? Like, if you see, let us forget about this area of Mondstadt, because I am doing the art conquest in order, and that is not happening. So, as you can see, I still have exploration to do in Mondstadt. I haven't done anything on Dragon Spine at this point. And then Liyue... needs love. So probably what I will do after I am done with the Leeway Archon quest is just maybe do co-op nights if you guys want to come to this account to help me out. And then I don't know, until I feel comfortable enough to move to Inazuma. Let's go. So, what was that? Well, whatever. Let's see. How much I can do in this account. Oh my gosh, it's one of these domains. Well, at least the recommended element is cryo because that's all I have. I'm in North America in both my accounts, the main one and this one. Let's do this. It's nighttime in, yeah, in my end it's 9 p.m.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. I'm unsure Hope's Ganyu's information is reliable.
I will follow him.
There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
Now that I think about it, I was kind of lucky in my main account because in my main account, I got so many good characters at the beginning of the game that it was crazy. Like I had Chong-Li, I have very good characters. But then, I don't know, in this account my luck sucks. I feel that I get less Primogens in this account than what I used to get in my main account. Luna, you remember in later Star Conquest Nahida mentioned the upside down statue? Oh my gosh, Miko, we have 12 hours of difference. That's crazy. Luna, you remember upside down statue? Let me see if I have a note in my lore stuff. Hold on. Let me see if I have something in one of my Google Documents routes. Hold on a minute. Oh, the inverted statues, right? When we took her to a pep, she communicated to us in our mind or whatever. Yes, I remember that part. What she said was, the statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique amongst them all. Its location is, and that part was redacted, remember it but tell no one. That's what she said. I know that like some people believe that like she was referring to these defiled statues of the seven, that like the stolen animal statues of the seven dedicated to Barbato that the Abyss Order corrupted and suspended upside down.
Where are we going?
that actually happens in the Archon quest, we will be reunited. So, but the fact that that part was redacted, I don't know. But I feel it has to do with something bigger. You know, and I guess it was supposed to be left as a cliffhanger. Where did they take the statue? I can't remember that. But I do know it was mentioned at some point in the Mondstadt, either in one of the quests. I guess was it on the Venti quest or something? I can't remember very well. So I believe I don't know. I believe what it's hinting, what Nahida was kind of hinting, was that Teyvat's perception of reality is kind of reversed. That's what I kind of... Do you remember there are like upside down ruins in the chasm, right? And so at first I thought maybe Nahida is referring to this particular statue. But then I thought, you know, she said in plural. It was like the statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them all. Its location is this place, like it's redacted, like it doesn't says remember it but tell no one. So I don't know, it's like there is one of the gods which is different from all the others. The Tsaritsa maybe, I don't know. Like what I understood is that instead of talking about like a physical status, too many cliffhangers, part of why this old quest feels so nice, I think. Yeah, I think the same. Plus also, you don't know what to expect. Like I remember when we saw the live stream that we were going to the moon, many people thought that we were using our spaceship, but it's not our spaceship we're using. And I think what Nahida was trying to say, but this is like my interpretation, okay? It's not necessarily like canon or in any book. I think she was essentially trying to say that our frame of reference may be wrong. And if that is true, the defiled statue wasn't simply vandalized. It may have been deliberately returned to the orientation that reflects the world's hidden truth. So I believe what she was telling us is that, remember that Nahida is the god of wisdom, right? So basically what she's telling us is like the status of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, meaning they are in opposition to the heavens, which can be interpreted like in two different ways. One, the gods or archons are not aligned with Celestia. And the other one is that they are aligned with what's beneath Celestia, which is either Teyvat or the Abyss. However, she says, but one alone is unique among them all, meaning like which one of the archons is unique among them all. And it's telling us, you know, and its location is, but it doesn't tell us the location ever, And it says remember it, but tell no one. That was kind of all there was, and it was left there. And I think I do agree with you that maybe that is why we have like, where was I going? I totally forgot. Was it this way? Oh my gosh. Yes, because I guess I came flying and I haven't this door of resurrection.
More signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be the right direction. But
so
why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper?
I don't think it's about an specific archon. Oh, shit. No, me neither.
Careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
Oh my gosh. I mean, if you hear a lot of laughter, my daughter is watching a movie with her dad, and they seem to be having so much fun. This makes me think that if I space cheater and Paimon are one, if Paimon was a balloon inverted attached to the sky, maybe the space cheater is against the heavenly principles and her new boss is Traveler. There have been conversations about that, if like maybe the shade that is missing is Paimon. I do have a little bit of a conflict with that, like story-wise. However, I'm gonna tell you something. With the Shade's story, there are like a bunch of things to take into consideration. I don't think it's like as smooth as we may think. Paimon is definitely a balloon, that's for sure. But let me tell you, in the Dainsleif story that I made earlier, Dainsleif tells Paimon, do you remember that 200 years ago, this and this happened?
Like a person.
And I was like, oh my gosh, that question is not for us because we are new in Teyvat, in my alt account, right? So he was talking to Paimon, which means Dainsleif knows that Paimon knows. Oh my gosh, look at the statue we were talking, statues of the seven.
Why is the statue?
And this is the statue we were talking about.
Upside down. And the statue's hands.
As you can see, is the
right?
Ventia statue, by the way. Yes, it is.
But
and it's upside down.
What is that? Paimon has a really bad
Yes, Paimon, you always have a bad feeling.
And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch.
I like how we're having this conversation and the guy is just there. Okay, so when I come out of the domain, this domain, we're gonna be talking a little bit about the shaders and some theories I have.
He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good. Let's get
Paimon, you better toughen up because there's tons of story left. Oh, flee the ruins. Oh my gosh, I need to flee. I need to actually... Can I pick up chests? Well, I'm sorry. If I have to sacrifice my life for a chest, I will gladly do it. But now I'm so dead. Yeah, they're gonna send me back, which... stupid things. No, you know what? First of all, I need... please? I don't wanna die. What is my stamina? I need to forget about the chest. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Nuna, don't look, don't look. I was almost there. Okay, first of all, this is why you always have to make a lot of chickens. Because you may need chicken in situations like this one. Where are the chickens? Here they are. You know what? What if I have to die and yet get the chest? Are there any more chests?
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Yes, but let me go. Oh my gosh. I was so close. Okay, let's try using Skirk. Oh my gosh, I did the wrong thing with the skill. Stupid thing. I hate you. Can I still go back and see if I can... Oh! That was good. Good luck. How calm. I mean, I probably missed a chest or two there. Hi, Lila. How are you? Welcome to YouTube. Okay, so let me see if I can, like, fight in... Oh, we need to hear this conversation. Hold on.
Cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss. You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you, as a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
An Abyss Herald?
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide. The Abyss is unstoppable.
What is this power? I've never seen it before. Careful, please don't get cocky. Breather. Annihilate.
This power, it seems familiar. I see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
Paimon, you didn't do anything. Not even throw a rock. What do you mean it was tough?
Strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them? Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about? Oh, right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, It seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well. An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way!
I guess it's already changed. They changed the voices. If I'm not mistaken.
It's a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dan helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss!
You've earned yourself a reward.
Okay, talking about the shaders. The shaders were creations of Fanes or the primordial one, however you want to call it. That was not what I meant to do, but it has been done, so there's no way to undo it. So in that short in that short well, where is it? Let me check. In that short that Genshin gave us about the shaders, there are two important things to look at. Oh my gosh. The first one, which is no, I know everybody's here. Is Cryo Buck. What is it?
By royal decree. Oh, goodness. No.
What do you mean? The guy is here.
Let me read you a verse.
As you wish.
Those Abyss mages just now. Were they
So in that short animation, right? The shaders say that the heavenly principles is sleeping, and we also learned that one of the shaders is missing. Also, it's not the same one as we have now. Listen, I don't think. Well, I don't think we already know the whole story on the Torre, to be honest. We are gonna learn. We learned a big chunk, okay? And the guy is dead. He's not coming back. Is it confirmed that Fanes is an AI of the Traveler spaceship? Fanes or the primordial one? Nope. The story goes as follows. In Teyvat, this is what we know. This is what's canon, what has been confirmed, whatever you want to call it, okay? So, we know for sure that Fanes, or the first, or the first who came, or however you want to call it, came to Teyvat, and in Teyvat there was already a civilization, right? Then looks like me waiting for my parents to stop talking to the random stranger in the mall they haven't seen for 20 years. That is so funny. And they came, they found these dragons that were able to handle elemental energy, right? And then Fanes came and said, you know what, I don't like it. I'm gonna take this planet or whatever. At that time, Teyvat was not named Teyvat, of course, and was being ruled by the Dragon King Nibelung and the seven dragon sovereigns, one for each of the elements. There were no visions, no authorities as we know them right now. And then some of the known sovereigns from back of the dragon era, we have Azdaha, which was the Geo, Apep, the Dendro, the original Hydro sovereign, which was not Nubilet but was succeeded by Nubilet afterwards, Shokatal, which was the Pyro dragon, and others that actually remain unnamed, right? There were no humans, no Archon, and no nations back in those days. Then came an outsider, which was the primordial one that we call Fanes. He descended into Teyvat from beyond the world, and this person, this entity, is considered the first descender. Descender is whoever is in Teyvat that does not belong to Teyvat. The Traveler is a descender. Skirk is a descender. There are a bunch of descenders, right? So, according to Before Sun and Moon, Fanes emerged from a cosmic egg and created 4 shining shades from itself. The primordial one and the 4 shades waged a war against the 7 sovereign dragons. The war lasted like decades. Eventually, the dragons lost, and the primordial one defeated the sovereigns and took their elemental authorities. The war was reshaped into something suitable for humanity, and Fanes, actually, after the victory, according to ancient texts, he created mountains and seas, plants and animals, humanity, and the world was actually separated from the greater cosmos. That's why Teyvat has a full sky. And the heavenly principles were established as the new order, right? Human civilization flourished back in those days. And it's sometimes called like the era of the unified human civilization in Teyvat. Humans supposedly live under the guidance directly of the primordial one and its shades. However, something else happened after that is that we got another descender, which is the second who came. So at some point, there was another person from outside Teyvat or entity that came, and ancient and Canonian texts called this being the second who came. And a second war erupted between Fanes, which was the primordial one. I mean, the first who came and the second who came. They went into a war together. Like, they started fighting, right? And this war, it's kind of weird because we don't know for sure who won this war. The exact details of why this war started between these two is still one of the greatest mysteries in Genshin. We don't know who won outright. However, we do know that Fanes was kind of lost a little bit of power during that war. And then after that happened, the war changed dramatically. Records became fragmented and hidden. Many lore theories believe this period marks the beginning of Celestia stricter control over information. But then, after that thing, something else happened. Do you remember Nibelung? I mean, the dragon that was ruling the earth? Well, he was not killed. And I see many people in the new Archon Quest talking about, oh, well, what do you mean? Like the dragon technology, Hoyo is pulling this out of their sleeves. No, they are not. Nibelung returns to Teyvat. Why? Because the Dragon King Nibelung was not finished, was not killed. After he was defeated, Nibelung left Teyvat, and he was supposed to left Teyvat in some sort of maybe vehicle or something. But eventually, Nibelung came back wielding forbidden power. And that forbidden power was associated with the Abyss. He rallied the surviving dragons for a war of revenge against the heavenly principles. The resulting conflict actually devastated the world, and the dragons lost again, and after this point, the age of the dragon rule was effectively over in Teyvat. So, Fanes, if the traveler has any type of relationship, like the traveler and Fanes have any type of relationship, that has not been confirmed, okay? So, over thousands of years after that, countless gods emerged across Teyvat. There were not Archons yet, okay? They were like many powerful beings ruling territories. We have Wishon, Havria, Oziel, which is the one we just saw in the Liyue Archon Quest. The Caribbean, Andrews, the Wolf of the North. We have Orobashi, Guba, the one that is like the little bear that Xianlin has. Well, he was actually a god. Morax, and many others. Okay, and Teyvat became divided. And Teyvat was filled with these gods that had immense power. But then what happened? Celestia, Fanes, the heavenly principles go ahead and say, listen, there are only 7 divine seats open in Celestia. I'm not gonna be dealing with so many gods. So you go ahead and figure it out yourself. But I just need one representative of each element. And that's all I am going to be acknowledging as a god. That was what triggered the Archon War 3,700 years ago. And the Archon War was not one battle, right? It was a global struggle for power lasting over 1,000 years, where all these gods were fighting to claim one of the 7 seats. Many of those gods died. Their lingering resentment became the source of numerous curses and dangerous regions throughout Teyvat. At the end, we ended up with the 7th. We have to understand that the 7th that won the Archon War are not necessarily the 7 Archons we have nowadays, okay? For example, the Sarixa is not the first Cryo Archon. She's actually like the current Cryo Archon of Shashnaya, but she replaced she was the replacement of an original member of the Seventh. Who were the original members of the Seventh? The ones that won the Archon War. Who are they? Well, it's not Venti, although many people believe, yes, Venti was the appointed Archon at the beginning, but he didn't win the Archon War. Venti was just like an entity, a little wind entity that had a friendship with someone from Mondstadt, and his best friend was killed during the Archon War. He fought in the Archon War because of things, but the actual winner of the Archon War in Mondstadt was Andrius, the Wolf of the North. However, Andrius wanted nothing to do with the title of being an Archon. He didn't want to rule Mondstadt. He didn't want to do anything with humans. And so he gave Barbatos or Venti the title. And Venti, back in the days, he didn't even had a physical form. So Venti took on the form of his friend that died. So the Geo Archon was Morax or Chongli, which is still alive and retired. He's one of the original Seventh. And I think that's why the beef between Nubilet with Chongli is bigger than Nubilet with any other Archon. Because Morax is still one of the original Seventh. Then we have the Electro Archon, which was Makoto. Makoto died later on. She's deceased. She was like the original Raiden Shogun, right? But she died. Makoto dies in the disaster of Kanria, and her sister, takes over the shogunate. Then we have the Dendro Archon. The original Dendro Archon was Greater Lord Rukadevata. She's deceased and erased from Irminsul. And the current Archon, Dendro Archon, which is Nahira, which is Lesser Lord Rukadevata. Then we have the Hydro Archon. There is no Hydro Archon. Period. It was Focalors, but she died. Okay? And we were left with no Archon. Furina is not a Hydro Archon. She's a regular human with exceptional power who got a vision for the recognition of all the 500 years she covered as an Archon, and that's it. And then we got the Pyro Archon, which is also deceased, and the original one, and now is Mabuika, but she's not the original. And then we have the Cryo Archon, that is also deceased and was succeeded by the Saritsa. So that's more or less how it goes. Let me read. So Miko says there was a theory regarding first and second where they were companions. They were welcomed by the three moons. First got greedy regarding the potential power of the war. Second disagree, and thus the war happens. Third being Nibelung fight against the first one, return in prison the third moon sister to combine their powers and use it. Yeah, but Nibelung was like the dragon sovereign. And use it as a weapon to fight the first, which failed. Exactly. Third's body became the seven Noxys. Exactly, which is made for those who win among the Archon War. Yes, and there is a theory, this is like a personal theory, right? Basically, Nubilev and Apet think Archons are aligned with Celestia, but they're not. They're eventually all realize who the real enemy is. This is the thing with the Archons, and I have been talking about this like for a long time. This is a theory, by the way. This is not canon. This is like Nuna's theory. Okay. It has been proved in the game that the Archons do not need the Gnosis to have their power. Because they didn't have the Gnosis before. When they were in the Archon War, there were no Gnosis. They were just gods managing elemental power. So They don't need the noses. The thing with the noses is the same thing as with visions. I believe noses and visions are no other thing, just like elements of surveillance by Celestia. Something that Celestia gives to the Archons and to the regular people that have exceptional abilities to monitor them. Exactly. Just a communicator and maybe even a device that Celestia uses to kind of monitor people. And if you and there are like a few things along the game that can confirm. First of all, how Chongli says, you know, I don't need this. And that is like one of a big like cliffhanger. Chongli signed a contract to end all contracts. And I don't know what that means yet, but at some point we will learn what was the contract, because at this point Chongli never told us why. So why are we also have like Kazuha in the Inazuma Archon quest? I don't know if you guys can remember. He was able to wield two elements at the same time at some given point in the Archon quest. He wielded the animal element plus the electro element at the same time. Nubilet and Apep. Okay, Ruth says Nubilet and Apep think Archons are aligned with Celestia. So what happens is something that none of us know, because of course it's the core of the story, is going on behind the scenes, and the Tsaritsa is the one kind of orchestrating this thing. Now I kind of wonder where Pyronos is gone. It was sacrificed. It's no longer existent. It's not even in the Tsaritsa preview. All the noses are in the chessboard, but the Pyro one. So what do I believe? This is my belief, right? Exactly. It was like, listen, Nahida told Mabuika, you're giving me this. They used the Traveler. Why? Because remember, the Traveler does not belong to Teyvat. And that is the problem that Celestia, or the shade that actually Asmodee, the shade that was trying to avoid the Traveler to either leave Teyvat or enter Teyvat, because we don't know for sure. That first cutscene that we get, we don't know for sure if that was us arriving into Teyvat or leaving Teyvat. So what happened is, the problem with the Traveler is that the Traveler is invisible to Celestia. The Traveler cannot be traced through Irminsul. The Traveler cannot be, does not respond to any of the laws that are in Teyvat. It's not just Gnosis. Celestia extracted the dragon civilization. Yeah, she killed them. Even if Archons don't need Gnosis, their power is probably somehow due to the end of the dragons. The thing is that what has been proved in the game is that anybody, and the Traveler is the living proof of that, anybody can wield the elemental power. And I think that is what Celestia is controlling. They don't want anybody being able to wield elemental power as the dragons did. So what happens? It goes like this. You see Nahida, and what did Nahida do when she had the Pyro Gnosis? She went on and called the Shades. It was the first time in the game, in all history of this game, that we saw an Archon using their Archon power to actually call on Celestia. It was the first time we saw an Archon communicating with Celestia. And the reason why Nahida did this is because Nahida was gonna do two things. The first one, destroy Irminsul. Why was that so important? Because Irminsul, as we saw in that Archon quest, it was a creation of the heavenly principles. So Nahida couldn't destroy it without the approval of the heavenly principles. And why? Because I guess Nahida, as the Archon of Wisdom, said, you know what, I don't want the heavenly principles, how do you call these? Like the heavenly principles,
No.
oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
We were just digging through these abandoned
The heavenly
ruined yards
principles,
looking for something of value.
wrath to fall in Zumaro. Right? So she calls the Shades, and the Shades, only 3 of them show up because we already know Asmodee is missing. Nobody knows where she is. We also know that the Shade of Life is actually merged together with one of the witches from the Hexen Circle. And so at the end, it's like the Shades are no longer totally in alignment with Thanes or Celestia. Plus, also in the short animation of the Shades, if you go ahead and see it again, there is at one point one of the Shades says that the heavenly principles is sleeping and that they had to make decisions as if, you know, as if Thanes is not available to do it. Nope. It seems we thought Irminsul was there, but no, Irminsul was not there. If you see in that Archon quest, the Shades tell Nahida at some point, I mean, destroying Irminsul, this is on something the heavenly principles created. And that's when Nahida say, you know, but it's corrupted behind repair. So we need to destroy it. And the Shades give her permission to do that. And she extracted all the data from Irminsul. She put it in the new system. And they couldn't relocate the Pyronosis after that. So, why does the Tsaritsa want the Gnosis? Nobody knows. I have one theory, right? That this is all, and I'm gonna share my theory with you guys, so in case it happens, you will say, you know, Nuna said it. We're gonna do a stream that day. But this is my belief, okay? It's not canon or anything. I believe all the Archons are in cahoots with the Tsaritsa. Venti, all of that, you know, Venti, Raiden, all of them are in cahoot with the Tsaritsa. This is my belief, my personal belief, okay? Maybe it's not true. And that they are making this a spectacle so it stays like for Celestia to think that this is just a fight of power between the Tsaritsa and the other Archons. But I believe what they don't want is the Gnosis because they know Celestia is using them to control them. So I think, yeah, that's precisely. So I believe that is the contract to end all contracts that Chongli is talking about. I think the Archon quest said Irminsul existed before the heavenly principles. Let me see. I mean, it should be fresh in my mind, but... or at least the information Let me see. Let me see what my documents say. Hold on a minute. It could be that the tree was there, but we don't know for sure yet if the purpose of the tree, because some of us believe that Irminsul is the word tree, right? What we don't know if it's Irminsul as a system of recording the Teyvat history was actually in that word tree before the arrival of the primordial one. Because we still at this point also don't know how the ley lines are being affected or if they were affected by the disappearance of Irminsul. I'm guessing it didn't, that was the job we did, you know, with, do you remember, with like Kave and all that. So we still, like, there's a big mystery because we don't know if it existed before the primordial one arrival. The game has never explicitly stated if Irminsul already existed during the Dragon era. But how did you destroy Celestia's server tree? You got a fool to masquerade as the villain and make it seem like the ill cabbage had no choice to burn it. Yep. That's my theory, you know. It is like, okay, we took power from Celestia right now. I wish we could find... Let me see if I can find a... Hold on. Let me see if I can find a YouTube video where they talk about, I mean, where we get to see that part of the Archon quest. No, wait, it has to be... Of course I found one. We're gonna watch it. I hope you guys don't mind. But this is, I mean, this is the purpose of these streams are actually to discuss the lore. I wish more lore lover people will show up and we could like talk about it, but let me let me get this here, and let me see how I can this is what I like to vibe and enjoy stream, which makes me follow. Thank you so much. But I usually do these ones on Tuesdays. This week has been a weird one because last week I was a little bit sick, and I'm still like kind of recovering. But usually Tuesday nights are going to be the designated days for like lore discussions and theories and everything in between. Okay, let me just see how I can fix this so you guys can see it properly. This is our evil little letters. We're gonna put this here, right? Hopefully, hold on. Okay, here it goes. I hope the volume is not too loud for you guys. It's just like 1 minute of video, but that way we get to see it. Let me put on my headset.
Blessed One of Wisdom, Mahakusalatama, are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul? It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principle.
Okay, this is the part I was referring to. This is the part where the ruler of time tells, Irminsul is the original tree of Tevat. But remember that Tevat was born with the arrival of Phanes, because it was not even called Tevat before. It was the dragon planet or whatever you want to call it, but it was not Tevat. And by the way, let me know if you were here in the video when it was running, because I didn't check that. I should have though. So basically, it's like, okay, this is the original tree, but of Tevat. It is the means by which the heavenly principle maintains faith itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles. So it was like this was like a heavenly principles tree thing. And actually, it says this is the stuff you work to maintain. It is as even the shaders by deleting Greater Lord Rukadevaca from Irminsul, even the shaders do not remember her or something. I don't know, because it's interpretations. It could be, I don't know what Apep is referring to. I'm thinking that maybe Irminsul, like they had the word tree, right? And I'm guessing Irminsul is more like a system, like a computer system that the heavenly principles put on this tree to control everything. That is what I think. We're gonna look after this. After we see this video, I'm gonna see if I can find really fast one about what Apep said, because what I believe is that the tree was there, but it was not. It didn't have like the Irminsul system installed. Because if you think about it, it was all data. I mean, Nahida just took out the data out of the tree. So they are not referring to the word tree. They are referring to Irminsul more like, I don't know. Okay, that's great. Apep, that tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Tevat. Then Ruth's theory sounds plausible. Maybe this was all like a game to burn these tree for whatever reason. That tree was not planted. Okay, this is good. Unless again, they say, I mean, the shade of the ruler of time says Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. Let us continue listening.
It is precisely because I honor and revere that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
I mean, that was crazy. Oh, thank you so much. That was crazy. Did you see that? Or dragons also call it Teyvat just to let the modern civilization understand and not confuse them. That could be a possibility. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see if we can find another thing about. Okay, hold on. I got a video. I'm so upset. My doctor said I have to wait for 2 more months. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to get out of here. He told me that. Okay. Don't think too much. I mean, there's nothing you can do. You just go with the flow. Because, okay, let's see. This is the pep conversation you were talking about. Okay, I'm gonna look after I'm done here because I cannot like do 3 things at the same time, but I'm gonna look at Discord later.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Okay, this is what the game says Irminsul is. A giant tree that interweaves the foundation of the earth. Enduring since the dawn of the world, the Irminsul trees scattered across the Irminsul trees. So it's like there were many. Scattered across the land are but its branches. Deep within its roots, beneath the Teyvat dwells the totality of knowledge and memory, preserved from ages past to the present. But it doesn't specify if Irminsul came. Oh, don't worry, you don't have to apologize, Bonnie. I am the one who's sorry that you have to spend more time over there. It's like they don't tell us exactly when Irminsul came. A giant tree that interweaves with the foundation of the earth, enduring since the dawn of the world. What the hell is the dawn of the world? Hold on. It's probably referring to the very beginning of the universe. So that it has been enduring since there. It seems there are many Irminsul trees scattered across the land, but they are their branches. Deep within its roots, beneath Teyvat, dwells the totality of knowledge and memory, preserved from ages past to the present. That's the definition of the game on Irminsul. But let's continue.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahita's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance? The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear. Be not mistaken. The fate of Sumeru is of no concern to me. I am neither the god of this land nor its guardian. I may have given my tacit agreement as your kind built homes here and multiplied for generation upon generation. But that does not mean that I bear any responsibility for Sumeru. Tiny Booer, puny humans. In my eyes, all of you are but intruders who followed in the wake of the heavenly principles. I am not obliged to be your savior.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Booer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Hello? It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
And I guess this is a conversation you were talking about, Miko.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former.
Something to take into consideration in this part. Do you remember when we saw the other video with the Shades, the conversation Nahida had? Nahida tells the Shades, like, I am a tree now. It is a saying, you know, I have all the wisdom, all the knowledge, all the history. I will be like I am the tree. That's what she says. Those are her words in that video. And it got me thinking back when I was doing that Archon quest. What did Nahida mean?
Strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude. You may also spare me your feigned concern. A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it. I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Okay, this is the part. This is hi, Finjay. Oh, okay.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today.
Okay, this is the part I was referring to. You see, although the tree Irminsul was planted before, right? Also, God was happy to approve her decision. I like to think when Nicole said even creations are bound to develop desires their own creator cannot erase. He was also talking about the shades. I totally agree with you. So you see, it's like Apep says, yes, the tree was here. It was not planted by the heavenly principles, but in its appearance and function then differ greatly from today. The ley lines flow with an abundance of a familiar primitive form of elemental energy. Of course, Finjay.
The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy.
You see, you may know it as the power of the light realm.
You may know it as the power of the light realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it.
So as you can see, the Irminsul we know today is not the original Irminsul that the dragons had. They had different purpose and different things going on.
Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged. As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Can you see that? I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydra Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. This was so big though, so with one of them. Oh, really? Okay, there is an ad going on, so I'm gonna put the be right back screen because I don't want anybody missing on this. And we are going to continue when the ad break on Twitch is over. Well, I mean, Wolf, yes, that is Genshin. So if you want to add me, let me know and I'm gonna give you my. This is like my alt account. I kind of missed what happened, Finjay. Yes, there are ads going on. Okay, we can continue watching this. Finjay, I sent you a private message on Twitch. Can you please
But we have yet to meet.
answer
I
me
know
when
that
you
we
can?
are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Uh-huh.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see. Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Mahita? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
As you can see, it existed, right? Irminsul existed, but it was not with the same purpose.
Oh, is that so? The traveler here seems to like
So,
doing that a lot too.
That's
Looking
what
for
got me
chaos
thinking.
devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
That's what I mean, at least, when I say that Irminsul was not there from the very beginning.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
This chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
Odds revealed by a little Amelia.
Off to the freezer. Ring cutter.
Wow! Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern, time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout. Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
Branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago, Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh, speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was... Huh?
Oh my gosh, I couldn't remember that we said this. We had memories of Khaenri'ah?
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But...
What do you mean we said that?
I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
Do you see that? So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought you ran into that unknown god first. So we didn't run into the unknown god first. Do you know? I mean, from the very early beginning, they were telling us that the unknown god... No, it's from being with the twin. Look what they say. So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into the unknown god first. But, I mean, this story was so long ago that maybe many of us don't remember. But this is big.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your brother from within
Oh
that
my
meteor.
gosh, look at this. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your brother from within that meteorite.
It seems your brother woke up first. But the question is...
It seems your brother woke up first, but the question is, how long before you? Oh my gosh. And it was like during the Liyue Archon quest. This is huge.
And then your brother told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos.
Listen,
and
and then your brother... Boom, chakalaka, Nuna was right. And then your brother told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Teyvat. And that's when the god caught us. So Asmodee didn't caught us when we were entering Teyvat, but when we were leaving. We knew from all along. We knew from the very beginning of the game. And it seems that everyone forgot that. That is crazy. I've been talking a lot about that Archon quest. But I didn't enjoy it, Nuna. I know you liked it, but it just felt like a list of check marks and features set up. Maybe they had to keep it hidden because the bigger theme of rebelling against the idea of heavenly principles is still not there. I guess that the Archon quest did have a major problem, and it was that it left up with too many cliffhangers. Like, In the other Archon quest, we didn't have so many cliffhangers as we did in the last one. So that could be the reason. So Asmodee stopped us because she needed us to help fight heavenly principles. We don't know. At this point, we don't know why Asmodee stopped us. But what we know is that she has divided us and she sent us, the traveler, 500 years into the future or something along those lines. Oh, okay. Now I get it, Finjay. Don't worry. I'll take care of you. Believe me. When will you get him as a playable character? Who, Dainsleif? I'm guessing there are many characters that are tied to Canria that unless the Canria leylands are reconstructed and we can like go back to Canria, we are not getting them playable anytime soon. If they become playable at some point. The only quest I've liked in Not Cry Year was Linnaeus' story. Of course you can talk about Pokemon. So basically what this is, I don't know how many people skipped this or overlooked at it. And I remember when the spaceship came, many people were saying, what spaceship, blah, blah, blah. And I remember going over back in my documents and reading because people, it's 5 years of data. At this point, I need to count again my documents, but I have so many of them with so many side notes that I didn't know. But look at, it's a good thing. We are reading now that actually we told Dainsleif we know what Cantria is, and our brother told us. So at this point, we have recovered part of our memory because remember we were supposed to have like memory loss. So that time, the only mystery was why the twin came from outside the spaceship to wake her up. Yes, so we don't know at this point. Maybe it was that we were leaving and we actually left, but maybe our brother came back in and I don't know. Or maybe we are living like in a time loop in Teyvat or something. But now I have more questions. Give me a second. I'm sorry, but I had to do something. Oh yeah, you can play the Pokemon community game here, and every time the message shows up, that there is no, you have to wait to do the Poke Catch. You have to wait that the Pokemon shows up on the stream chat. You're gonna see a message from the Pokemon community game that says something along the lines, this Pokemon has show up in the chat, and that's when you are gonna do Poke Catch. In my page, you will see also like a little thing that is the Pokemon game, where eventually you can buy different Pokeballs, etc. Yes, Mel, it's only us. Okay, so you caught it? Yay! You can actually see the Pokemons, like if you're watching my stream on your phone and you go all the way. Let me see how this is done, because I don't know how to make it from the phone. But let me see. No, if you click on my channel when I'm not streaming, I think maybe. Let me check. You get to see like a little square thing. You will see that it says about me. It has like a bunch of stuff, and almost at the end there is one for the community pocket game. And you can actually see all your Pokemons, and every time you catch one, they give you like coins and stuff, and then you can buy a specific Pokeballs, and you can use them like exclamation mark Poke Catch, and then space, and you put Ultra Ball, and you can use like the Ultra Ball to catch the difficult ones. Okay, so basically, as you can see, we were leaving Teyvat. We were not arriving. And a lot of people were like telling me that it made no sense. But now it makes sense. You see?
The destruction of Conria? He said that?
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
The first time we were awoke in this world.
Huh. So your brother must have understood this world better than you did, because he woke up first.
And it was shortly after that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Conria. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Conria. Am I right?
This is the bomb. I know I'm gonna have to do the Aranara all over again, but I won't regret it one single bit. This is crazy. You see, Dainsleif is saying, but now since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Conria. Am I right?
If that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon Paimon they were useless. So the whole time
Oh, the one you got first was one of your favorites. I don't remember which one I got.
Oh, yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Canria than both of you.
So that Aether must know where the twin is, but didn't wake Lumine. He lived with Canrians, and when the destruction came, he come to Lumine to wake her up and leave the word. Where actually, in the Nathan Archon quest, we learned at the very end that he didn't exactly know where we were, but somebody else found us. He was also looking for us. Somebody else found us and told him in the middle of the Canria catastrophe. And then Aether, our twin, comes to pick us up, and we tried to fly Teyvat, and that's when we found Asmodee. I don't know if you guys remember. Funny how I choose Aether. I was so torn between choosing one or the other. So that's why we find this girl that at the end ends up being like a ghost or something.
Canria was a nation without a god.
Okay,
Not
here it
because
comes.
had a
Canria
god
lore,
that died
Canria
or
lore.
abandoned
Canria was a
but
nation
because
without
it
a
never
god.
had a god to begin with.
So they were godless. They didn't want to have a god.
It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Canria. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits. Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Want Genshin to add a feature to switch MC. That would be cool, you know? Can you imagine? Does the god he talked about was the god of death, Renova, or the Archons? No, he's talking about the gods, like the ones in the heavens. I think he's talking about Fanes and the Shades, because remember that when the Canria disaster hit, some of the Archons were to try to help Canria. I don't know if you know, that's actually how Makoto, the sister of the actual E or Raiden Shogun, that's how she died. She died in the Canria disaster. So many of the Archons were to lend a hand to Canria. And I think with the Canria disaster, that's when the Archons kind of maybe broke the relationship with Celestia, because if you see at the short of the Saritsa, her child has Canria eyes. The only reason I don't use the travel is that 6 years ago my naive self picked Aether. I regret that. He's very pretty and I want his eyes. Okay, so basically this was pure lore bomb for those people that were saying that Genshin pulled from under the sleeve these things. Well, as you can see, it was in the Leeway Archon quest that we learned that actually we were in this world. This is like the second time, and that I don't know. Bunch of things are happening here. Where can I can go up through here, I think. I wish this thing could be obtained faster. That happened to me, and I'm gonna have to do it again. Can you see? I hate this. All because I failed. I remember struggling when I did this the first time. Let's see if I can do it with this one, but I don't think so because this one is really far away. Oh my gosh, I did it. But now the main problem is doing the other one. Is there a way to go up there faster? I don't think so, but we will try. I also wanna, well, there are several theories why Fanes is asleep, okay? The first theory says that he was very affected by I didn't make it on time. Is there like a different way? Let me see. So some people say he's very weak from before I take it, let me see. Let me see if I can do it this way. That he was weakened by the war he had with the second who came and then with Nibelung. And that is why he's... I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, yes. Oh, shoot. Yeah, but this is a way to go. Okay, all I have to do then is go up there and then try to jump on the other way. And then patiently wait. GEP. And thank God I have Chilonen. Chilonen is very good. Nuna, I think you have a silly message. What message? Where? I do? Where do I have a silly message? Oh. Don't worry, I already put it in timeout, Finjay, for your peace of mind. In Genshin. Oh. Fanes of Ayes Elisai, what's your dream? Oh. What is that? Listen, I am going to take a little while because I'm going to really concentrate because I don't want to spend 3 hours doing this thing. And Nuna needs to go up. Oh my gosh, I did it, people.
A treasure
The
buried in
things
time.
one do for a chest. Is there like another level here? Well, so as you can see in the same Leeway Archon quest, we learn. I know it was like something many people were complaining about, the spaceship and everything, but we learned from the Leeway Archon quest that this was not the first time in Teyvat, and that okay, Nuna needs to go higher. Then I will sacrifice for this. Hey, hi, When Better Matters. How are you? Okay, where is that? Okay, this is where I have to go. Leeway was a killer when it came to escalating stuff. But I needed to make sure that there was nothing up here that I needed to pick up. And there is a chest, but that's so far away, but I should take it. I'm sacrificing time for a chest. Cinque, you are my savior. This is the only way you can have like 100% on everything.
You've earned yourself a reward.
If you run out of Pokeballs, you can actually get more. But I'm gonna show you where you can get them. Oh my gosh, one of those robots. They can see you like from miles away. I just hope he doesn't see me. I'm far away, right? It's not like he's gonna see me. Well, I didn't need anybody else.
The hard work is paying off, as it should.
These are like one of those parts from Leeway. By the way, where is... Oh my gosh, that is so far away. How can I get there faster? Here? GP, tell me more. Why are we GPing? Got Nuna for you. Thank you, Finjay. Oh. on team. Well, I'm gonna change you for a little while.
Oh, how exciting! Leave it all to me.
What do you mean I didn't activate this stuff? It's gonna take forever. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, Finjay. You can be here.
Steady as stone.
I just hope the other one is gonna turn off. I should have put like 2 characters.
This world is full of unsolved.
1, 2. Where is the third one? 1, 2.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
Are you kidding me? And then my team is not.
At first, complete.
They should be. Oh my gosh, I'm so dead.
Can't run from
What do you mean? I mean, I already did this. Why they had to show it off?
A treasure buried in time.
Ah, give me back my team.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
For justice.
Well, I apologize, people, but oh my gosh, there are way too many chests around here, and
Oz, reveal by onto the freezer.
I need the primogens. I'm broke in this account. Well, I'm up. Damn. That one. Luna casually completing 3 quests.
By royal decree, adapted from.
What is this? Why don't you? I already did all the stuff and the robot is still not even standing up. What do you mean?
A treasure buried in time.
I was like, Roots. What do you mean 3 months? Well, yeah. Who am I supposed to be killing? Oh. And I need to do some more exploration because the truth is,
Give yourself a reward.
where am I going? Oh yeah. How far away are we? We're still, hold on. Ahead of, let me check. Well, we're in part 2 out of 4, so that's, I'm not gonna be able to end this today, but we're gonna try to finish at least part 2. Oh my gosh, you're gonna have to fight with this guy. It's 2 out of 4.
It's more ruin guards and abyss mages.
Oh, this is my alt account. I have 2 Kenshin accounts. Well, Mel, something happened. And I'll tell you later, Mel. So I decided to time out someone to cool things down.
Machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of
I
friends
like
that
the
needed to be
Paimon
guarded?
questions are like so Paimon.
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These Ruin Guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Field tillers? What a strange name.
It's not like you think. Field tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the field tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Tevat. Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
Well, that sounds so sad.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Oh, my sword! Let me read you a verse.
Oh, it's revealed.
Tentacles excellent! Extinguish!
As you were.
Huh? This abyss maze dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
I have to apologize for asking, Bunny. That's fine. I don't think you knew I had an odd count. But usually on Tuesday, although this week is happening today, I use my alt account to revise the lore of Genshin. Mostly like the main quest lore, character lore, when we get to the part where we're gonna be doing character stories and all that. But I mean, if you think about it, Roots, I have been sitting here doing this for 7.5 hours almost. I know I have a stand-up, I ate a pizza.
Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of the enemy in flame, and bring glory to His Highness the Prince.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate, initial operation.
Oh my gosh, the Loom of Fate. initial operation was mentioned on Leeway Archon Quest. Can you guys believe that? That is kind of crazy.
The Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine? From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation.
Which now we know it is reconstructing the ley lines of Caria. That's what they're doing. Hi, Lesser Lord Luna, the Loom of Fate. Yes, the Loom of Fate. Ah, hi, how are you? Welcome in. Yes, it's amazing that, I mean, I opened this alt account to kind of review the lore. And I have been surprised in a very positive way with how many tiny details we can now understand when you do the Archon Quest all over again. Yes, this is my alt account. I do have in my main account, I am like all caught up in the lore. But we're doing this like every Tuesday night. We sit down, review the lore, discuss the lore. Tonight we did the first quest to meet Dainsleif, are trying to finish the Archon Quest, although I'm not gonna be able to finish it tonight, of Leeway. And we also discussed a few things about the Shades, about the era of the dragons. We also talk about Candria and how in Leeway they were already telling us that the civilians were trying to leave Teyvat when they were ambushed by Asmodee. And it is incredible that as early as back to Leeway, we already knew these things. Yes, the beauty of the Genshin lore. I'm a Genshin fan. I mean, I'm a lore enjoyer. That's why I play this game mostly.
So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osile, Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean? What do they want with Osile?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident.
Listen, an ad is going to start like in 30 seconds. During lore nights, I will just put the Be Right Back screen until the ads are over so none of us miss anything, okay? I play for the lore too. Yes, I'm so happy. Tuesday nights are Genshin lore nights. And I love that lore enjoyers join. The more the merrier. Do you think the Abyssal Twin is working with Piero or the Harbinger? I don't know. I guess he has his own. I mean, like the twin civilian is working on its own. That's my belief. Okay, the ad break is here. I'm gonna put the Be Right Back screen and take a break, stretch, get water, and then we will come back to wrap and finish. And continuing the story. Okay, 30, less than 25 seconds. Yes, well, according to my ad break stuff, it says that the ads will last for like 8 more seconds. But we're here, back. Hi! Okay, it says I know of your past. Okay, we heard
Though
this.
you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did to Valen?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osile's body.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Cybernetic squid god of mass destruction. Paimon is so funny.
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osile's limbs to construct a mechanized god. And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
It would seem so.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue. Thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation?
Hi, Moonlight. How are you? Welcome to YouTube.
Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
The cathedral.
Hey, hi, Moonlight.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
health check has been redeemed. Yes. Let's see. We need to sip some water. And water is here. Okay. And let us breathe. Stretch. I do need to stretch. Although during the outbreak, I stand up and I stretch a little bit.
Nothing. Let's get moving.
This is part 3. Oh my gosh. I don't think I can make the 4 parts tonight. Well, let's give it a try. Maybe we can do this one.
All things come to an end.
I don't want to go to bed too late, but the story is very interesting. It's better when you do it the second time, to be honest. Because the second time you kind of understand it better, I think.
Huge statue.
Right? I believe...
The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animo Archon!
I like how Paimon is telling Dainsleif, like, you know, behave.
Never mind!
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
You are the honorary Knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious. Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either.
Wait, Nuna, I will come back, okay?
That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
What should I get and take back to Lily? Honorary Knight! Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
We traumatized poor Barbara when we took the Holy Lyre.
It seems he hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories? Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
Paimon face is like telling on us
What
already.
strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own. Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Oh, okay. If the Honorary Knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the Animal Archon protect you all.
Okay. I guess those balls of fire she was referring to were the balls of fire that the ring guards kind of shoots.
I see. Has the Abyss
Well-
Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osial, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
I hate it when I have to. Well, at least it doesn't seem to be very far away from the waypoint.
Nice. I like the rain. However,
Why
fearsome
is
the
it
lightning
even
may be,
raining?
Its wrath is limited to the realm beneath.
Why
the
can they
clouds.
make my life
The high
easier?
heavens above remain clear.
The Abyss Order!
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Well, at least the elements are in my favor.
Whew. There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
The questions of Paimon.
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable. There's nothing special about gods anyway. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Kanria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Also, Nuna, do you know about the Danganronpa? No, I don't know.
Oh, there he goes. What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods.
We didn't have a good experience with unfamiliar
At the
gods,
Suspension
Paimon,
in
anyways.
Lear, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do. Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
How is that he lit you up there so randomly?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange.
They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... What is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This god's spirit... He does not often see people. Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Right.
Here comes the trouble. I don't know.
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
Here we are.
You, not welcome here! So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no, is it—
Wolves never surrender! But this can't go on. No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
Time to act.
Before the abyss.
Witness the power of Vulgar. Oz, reveal! Onto the breather! Goose on the loose! By royal decree!
The ceremony was interrupted, How fortunate for you.
Primary theory, they just stole the statue from Cape Oath. You think so? We need to watch the map. I never thought like locating from where the statue came.
How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter.
But it makes sense.
This is but a small...
It disappeared again!
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state.
Oh, I haven't heard of that game. I did download it. Well, you don't need to download anything. You play it online. It's like a game of the Apothecary
Lupus
Diaries.
Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect
It was
trial
near the
rules.
teleportation for a spiral abyss.
I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You
I have a friend in Genshin, his name is Eric, and he helped me a lot in my main account to explore and defeat bosses and stuff. And he was a Razor main for a long time, and he has one very good build Razor. There is a ruin there with a circle. Oh my gosh, now I need to see that in the map.
We actually, excuse us, Mr. Wolf Guide. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
Paimon is like crazy.
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom. I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller.
Missiles. I do not know this strange word. As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans.
Boreas' story is really pretty. I mean, it's sad, but it's really pretty.
High into the air and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
No, am I doing good right now? I think you're doing great.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well? Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it? It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know, but did we help?
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too. Also, be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
I guess we may be able to finish this one. Let's see, where do I have to go? I guess this is the last part, the fourth one. So I'm thinking that maybe we will be successful. Let me see. Ah, well, I cannot see anymore.
Dang, there you are. Did you see Master Jean?
I guess he has been hiding,
I saw her,
Paimon.
but purposely avoided her.
Yep.
As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success? I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral. Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Ah, Paimon gets it. So the tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom, it would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky. Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the tyrant's final fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area. What do you mean?
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that. this is it, right? Okay then.
Good thing is that I remember there was this little part from which.
Ooh, so what did you see? Huh?
There's a ruin there with circular bears. Until now he's raised. I will have my lunch now. Enjoy your lunch. Happy lunchtime.
What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements. Let me give it a try. And done.
Wow!
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
Prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial,
I remember we taking care of the stupid eye, I think, and then at some point I think we either lose the eyes or we give it to Dainsleif, and Dainsleif and somebody and then one of the heralds take it away from Dainsleif.
Yes.
Or something.
Then,
if I'm not mistaken.
What should we do with this eye?
No. I'll guard it
Yeah,
myself.
he took it himself, and then I guess in the chasm somebody stole it from him. Sleep tight, Bonnie. Rest well.
You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
We're almost finishing. I can't believe it.
But I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands.
We just
No
have to
matter
defeat
where
the
we may
Abyss
hide it,
Herald
they will
again
find it.
for the 10th time.
And
I
as for
think.
the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
I love you too. Take great care of yourselves. Get
But
better
our work
soon.
isn't done yet. To
I
avoid
still
any
have
further
hopes that it's not gonna be
repercussions,
2
we
months.
must also take care of that defiled statue. We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too! Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now!
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted
Nobody
statue.
wants to know anything
If
about
we're
the
lucky,
Archons or
We will also
Celestia.
run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there.
Here we go again. Oh my gosh, to these ruins. Well, this is the best place to come. In the Dane quest where Cadiver was in Vimera village. Oh my gosh, Cadiver. I cry so much in that quest. What happened? Cadiver broke my heart. It was like one of those Genshin quests. One of those quests. Oh my gosh. You know, when I started playing Genshin and we got these domains, it was like so bad. We're coming back here. Well, you know what? No, it's not this. I'm gonna pick the team. This team. Oh, that's what I thought it was in the chasm. I was so pissed because he said he was gonna destroy it and then he never did it.
Back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in.
I know, Paimon.
Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Tibet. That or the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue,
I hate the stupid
we just
things.
need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work. Let's go. And remember to be on your guard.
Oh my gosh. There is a chest. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, but I'd rather die than not pick up that chest. Are you kidding me? No, I'm gonna die again, people. I'm sorry. A chest is a chest. If I don't pick up that chest... I'm sorry, but... Mierda. I'm gonna have to do it again. Okay, we need food. The chicken. Always have chicken. It's not here. It is here. Nuna had to pick up those chests.
Looks like we're here.
So it was there
Eerie,
when they
lifeless, dark
stole
chamber.
that from Dainsleif.
I understand
Well, we
the
will
evil
get there
aura you were
eventually,
describing
but
earlier.
I was so pissed off because Dainsleif said, like, I'm gonna destroy it, and why didn't you destroy it?
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
I want him playable. Here he comes. Mwahahaha. You sense correctly.
You are just as vexatious.
Why do
as
villains
ever,
have that laugh like mwahahaha
the
in the
abyss.
writing? I find it so funny though.
I sense your soul is stained by terrible.
Like, what do you mean mwahahaha? What is even that?
Darkest nightmares.
That is so crazy.
Unless
I like how cool Dainsleif is, and we are already like in position to fight, and he's not even
more dangerous.
moving.
You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But
All they are doing is to reconstruct the Canriad ley lines.
order must be caught and caged.
I don't like you.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Shadows of fate.
Oh my gosh. What is Dainsleif even doing? He's powerful. When is he gonna be playable? And this is the moment. Look at that. This is the first time we see our sibling. Prince. That was epic.
Hey! Could that be?
Lumine.
Wait! He just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald. Your brother and the Abyss?
Lumine, why are you with Dane?
Uh-huh. Your brother knows Dane?
Ether, we meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows him too?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Ether.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man Dainsleif was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria. A curse of immortality was laid upon him, to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into the monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago? And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Paimon's so confused.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Lumine. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world. So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
They left. Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information. Uh-huh, that's right. At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right? That's right. By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all? Oh, well then, let's go over it again. First off, that Abyss Herald called your brother Prince. It seems like your brother is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to him. Still, we don't know for sure if he's the highest ranking leader in the organization. Also, your brother said that he wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be he wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying. And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your brother said that Dane is his enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come after all this time we've spent searching for your brother, it turns out he's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that? Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your brother wants you to reach the end of your journey, show him what you're made of. Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, we finished it, people. I mean, it's late, but it's not that late. I don't think we can take pictures here, but I wish I could take a picture of it. Hold on a minute. Okay, I'm just taking a print screen. Of the status
All
of the
things come
Seven.
to an end, even time itself.
No more chests, no more anything. Well, Nuna sacrificed herself a bunch of times to get the chests. Okay, so we got a bunch of things going on, right? Like a bunch of things we learn, and that is, I guess that's cool. I don't know why. I knew all these things, but in my mind, I kind of thought that I learned about them later in the game. And by making these Archon quests, I realized that we learned stuff very early into the game, right? Like, all this stuff that we learn about our sibling, about the fact that our sibling is telling us, you know, I already did your journey, meaning that we were sent like into the future, and he had been there in Tevat for 500 years or more, right? So and I can't believe we did it, people. We finished. Let's revise my quests. Okay, so we did it. We finished the Leeway Archon quest. I do have left all these character stories, which I may be focusing on later on. maybe I will do like a section to learn about the characters and the lore of the characters using the story quests. But for doing them, I have to reach like adventure rank 40, which I still don't have. And then on Inazuma, I don't think we're gonna be doing Inazuma next week. I think next week we are going to focus on learning about some characters. The first set of characters that I have, I would love to make this one. I'm gonna do my very best before next week to level up my ascension, like do the ascension quest, the rank, whatever. What is it? Here. I know it's this domain. I could try doing it now, I guess. And the problem is that if I do this, my word level is gonna go up and I'm gonna be, well, not necessarily. I could always lower my word level, I think. I'm not gonna get desperate. I'm gonna head to Mondstadt, stop this. And then I'm going to analyze what's gonna be better to do. But we did it. We finished the Leeway Archon quest. It took me a total of 8 hours and a half. And I did... This took me 8 hours and a half. Of course, with like standing up, stretching. And let's review what I did. I did the Dainsleif story, the Crane returns on the wind, and we will be reunited. These 3 were done. And it took me 8 hours. That's quite a lot if you ask me, but we did it. I now need to this is interesting. I hope I get that one later. So, we're gonna be raiding because it's past midnight for me. I appreciate all of you. It was such an interesting night. We revised the lore. We also touched some stuff from the latest lore. We realized how much of the stuff we have missed or forgotten. But I think the most important thing is that I did it with friends and that I had fun. And I hope you guys had fun too. So we're gonna be raiding now. There is an ad break going. When the ad break ends, then we're gonna be raiding. For those of you on YouTube, I'm about to end the stream. If you guys are attending my stream and if you have enough channel points, there is a channel point that's called Drive the Raid Train that you can exchange and tell me where to raid. If none of you exchanges that, then we will be, I mean, I'm gonna be driving the raid train myself. Okay, so I'm gonna be driving the raid train. If you guys want more Genshin,
A radish veggie soup.
let's see where we can go and get more Genshin adventure.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
I know many of the Genshin people that I know
All things come to an end.
are streaming the new content. So in case you don't want spoilers, you know, be aware of that. Again, if you are a lore enjoyer or a lore lover like I am, every Tuesday starting around 7 p.m. Eastern time, it's lore night for me. I use my alt account to review the lore. In the next week, we will either review the Albedo 1, or we will maybe do co-op and exploration. But I don't want to use this account to explore and co-op. I mean, I do need to explore, but I can do that off stream. So what I will do is, I mean, unless Moonlit shows up and helps me open God knows how many waypoints in 2 hours, we have fun that day. We may do co-ops, you know. And
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
so we can go and check on that. Let's go over. I know where to go. Let us raid a underscore piece of toast. A piece of toast. Remember, guys, I don't mind backseating gaming and I don't mind spoilers, but most of the streamers do not like that. So let us be respectful of whatever that person decides. A piece of toast is mainly a Genshin streamer. He likes to help players learn what they need to know about the game to help them through the main game and the end game stuff. I love the way a piece of toast actually explains things. I feel he does it very well and in a language that I can understand. So let's go over to a piece of toast. A piece of toast is playing Genshin right now. And they are doing characters review, and he's also pulling. I have pinned the raid message on top of the screen, so I'm gonna give you like a couple of minutes to copy that before we raid.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Thank you so much for hanging around here. Hi, Bootops, how are you? We're almost raiding. You came right in time for the raid. And the raid has been created. Please take great care of yourselves. Bye. Remember, you are loved, you matter, and there is nobody that can take your place in the world and do the same amazing job that you're doing by existing So hang on tight if the journey is been a little bit rough. I'm gonna see you all tomorrow for some co-working in the mornings, and then at night we will play games. What game? I can't remember, but it's on my schedule. Take great care of yourself. See you soon. Bye.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Where do we come from? And where are we going?